Welcome to another live stream with your boy Limmer from the Limmer's channel. Today we are going to be doing episode number 5 of the Jordan Challenge. So as you see, we have to win the game. We have to get 47 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists just to win the game. Alright, let's get started because it might take a while. If not, let's get this started now. Remember, if you're new to the channel,
for postseason basketball. Welcome everyone to the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm Kevin Harlan with Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg. We have Game 3 between the Pistons and the Bulls. Mike, I hope you can hear me. This Chicago arena is rocking right now.
Well, this city knows how pivotal this game is for the Bulls. It's a must-win situation for Chicago, and they'll need to be at their best to stand a chance.
Oh, and that won't be easy. Michael Jordan and the Bulls, Clark, have so far been stifled by this great Piston D.
Well, the Pistons are known as the bad boys, and for good reason. The defense is suffocating, it's physical, it's disruptive, and it's unrelenting. Chicago has to find some way to get their offense going in this series.
As you always say, they hang their hats on their defensive play.
That's right.
Here now, a look at the starting 5 for the Pistons. It's Thomas and Dumars in the backcourt. Rodman and Lambeer, the fearsome frontcourt pair. And in the middle, James Edwards. Looking at the starting 5 for the Bulls. Paxson runs the point. Grant and Cartwright play in the post at the 4 and 5. And on the wings, it's dynamic duo of Jordan and Pippen.
And the Pistons defense, so physical. You know you'll get bumped and banged up against them. They are both intimidating and effective.
Double team on Thomas. Pass to Rodman. Back to Thomas. Going inside. Guys, we've seen this pressure from the Bulls defense before.
You know, on the drive, Thomas knows exactly how to disrupt the defense and get himself out. Get him off balance and draw the contact.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game.
Uncle, you can't be getting in trouble like that.
The first one falls.
Don't be fooled by his size and that smile. Thomas is as tough as nails and as feisty a competitor as you'll see.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Jordan against Dumars. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Jordan, so sweet to watch in the air. What a treat.
And here's Detroit. And Clark, with the Pistons and their defense, they've also imposed what they call the Jordan rules. What is that?
Well, I tell you, it's 10 eyes on Jordan at all times, sending doubles, triples, and...
Oh, and there he puts it down!
Man, what a... Yeah!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Jordan snags it in the bucket.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Detroit. Takes a shot at the elbow. Count that one.
Plenty of game left, but that, I think, is a good omen for him.
I agree. When you hit a mid-range J, it opens the rest of the floor.
Paxson outside. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. From deep, Jordan. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Give credit to MJ, sinking that corner 3.
Outside Dumars. Pass to Edwards. Outside Rodman. Back to Edwards. The shot's good. Rodman making the play. And Clark, Isaiah Thomas, just 8 points in game 1, and then he had 10 points in game 2. He wants to get it going tonight. You can just feel it.
Absolutely, and you figure Zeke will have to be better than that. I mean, he's too good of a player to put up numbers like that all series long.
Yeah, I agree. Rodman passes to Lambeer. And here's Dumars. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. To the middle. To the wing on the left. Pippen outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Thomas. Pistons trailed by 4. Rodman passes to Lambeer. He feeds it to Dumars. Over Jordan. They get the rebound. Lambeer. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Jordan inside. Covered by Dumars. And Jordan gets it to go.
Not surprising at all to see Jordan piling up points, playing with a lot of determination and grit, and insisting on being aggressive looking for his shots.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
During this timeout, they have to be talking about how to improve the offense.
I think they're drawing up their best play, trying to get an easy bucket. A good after timeout play.
And so it's Detroit with it. They trail by 6. Dumars with it. Now defended by Grant, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Mike Fratello, Michael Jordan, through the first 2 games has been solid, but we know he is capable of more.
Just 20 points for him last game. I would imagine he does everything in his power to put up bigger numbers than that tonight.
This could be an all-timer. And there's a steely determination about this Chicago Bulls team. And with more on that, let's go across the way to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Michael Jordan has been silent with the media this week, but not with his teammates. Craig Hodges says that Michael talked to them. Nothing motivational, just normal. But the Bulls coaches had a different demeanor. They want to stop the early Detroit runouts, stop them early in transition, and more offensive rebounding. Guys?
Thank you, David. More than 19,000 fans in this arena await the fate, Mike, of Chicago.
Detroit has come into this building and won 9 of the last 11. That's making a pretty good statement, especially in a place like Chicago where it's tough to win.
Big statement, you're right. Here's Lambeer.
Really like how active Grant is on defense. I mean, he takes a ton of pride in making things hard for his opponent.
Jordan finds Pippen. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. To the paint. Here's Thomas. Shoots over Grant. And Dumars with the basket on the assist from Thomas. The Bulls have had some turnover problems in this series, and that is something they're going to have to avoid here.
Without question, 19 turnovers for them last game. You know the Pistons bring the pressure. Bulls have to minimize unforced errors.
Especially at this stage of the season in big games like this.
Tell you what, until they force him off the line, he'll just keep launching it from there. I love the aggression he's showing.
As long as he keeps making his threes, there's no reason for him to change his approach. Make the defense adjust.
Cartwright with it. Picked up by Edwards. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Such a physical player. Jordan seems to embrace getting contact on the way up.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good, Jordan. He's perfect from the line this time.
Quite simply, he's automatic at the line.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. A 12-point game. To the inside. And Grant sends it back.
One of the better defenders in this game. Grant teeing off on that one.
And so here is Chicago. Jordan.
Big time.
Can't stop Jordan right now,
What a
boy.
finisher Jordan is on these slams. Putting on a show for the fans.
Timeout called the Pistons. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
They simply have no answer for him right now, and he's making them pay dearly for it.
Hodges checked in for Chicago. Detroit also making some changes. Sally, he's checked in for Edwards. And Aguirre's subbed in for Rodman. And stolen by Jordan. Passes it to Hodges. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. For three, Pippen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Pippen's got 5 now.
Well, they had a plan coming into this one, and they have executed on it perfectly.
Yeah, getting out ahead early on by stifling the competition on both ends of the floor. And the Pistons up 2-zip in this series. They are completely in the driver's seat. The onus is on the Bulls to make the adjustments to get back in this series.
And I'm expecting that Coach Jackson will certainly have to mix things up, Mike. The Pistons are a monster, but they aren't invincible, especially with the team that has Michael Jordan.
Hodges the pass to Jordan.
Boy, they didn't waste any time, did they? They got going right away.
They obviously had a plan coming in, and they've put it to good use.
There's the pass to Lambier. Outside Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dumars. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And the D daring him to prove he can make it from that spot. Unfortunately for him, not able there.
Hodges the pass to Jordan. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Pass to Sally. Inside, poked away. Here's Thomas. Nothing doing for Thomas, and it's only getting worse. Right side, Pippen. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You have to finish plays like that. Can't look for the whistle against Detroit.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Pippen.
You know, this Pistons team is so strong and focused on the road. I don't think the crowd in Chicago is going to be any problem at all for them.
And the Pistons with the second best road record in the league. A team full of veterans. They have plenty of composure to spare in this series.
Johnson dishes to Thomas. To halt the run, and the jumper falls for him. Thomas got 6 points.
Well, I think the defense has to guard Thomas a lot better than that. He's really good in that mid-range area.
And here's Jordan outside. And again, it's the Bulls.
I got the Jordan touch.
They are really shooting the heck out of the ball. Fantastic start from 3.
When you knock down threes early, it stretches the floor, opens everything up.
In transition, here come the Bulls. And Pippen gets it to go. And that's 10 points here for Scottie Pippen.
Craig Hodges is more than just a shooter, folks. He knows how to get the ball to his open teammates.
Jordan with the steal. To the right side. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound. Puts it back up and in.
What hustle on the offensive glass. Finding ways to capitalize. Paying off that hard work.
Here is Thomas. 6 points for him. Outside, Aguirre. 1:12 left to play in the first quarter. Lambier passes to Aguirre. Rebound by Pippen. Thomas against Jordan. Here's Hodges. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
A fixture in the three-point contest. Craig Hodges loves to fire from deep.
Kings checked in for the Bulls.
Oh, okay.
Neely comes in for Horace Grant.
Things
just haven't come together, Mike, for them in these last couple possessions.
I think they need to slow down and wait for the right shot, a high percentage shot.
Down low, and then Sally with the dunk.
And the Bulls seemingly over their injury issues now. Paxson's ankle and Jordan's hip are looking close to 100%.
And, you know, Mike, it was obvious how those injuries impacted the Bulls early on. In games 1 and 2, their backcourt was just not at full strength.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Kicks it to Johnson. Thomas against Jordan. Back to Johnson. 6 to shoot. The 15-footer. Chicago grabs the miss. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. And that one's good by Pippen. Pippen's got 12.
And Pippen has never been one to back down from the aggressive coverage, welcoming the contact on the way up.
Here's Thomas. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back to the action in just a minute. Welcome back, everyone, to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals here in Chicago.
What's up, everybody? If you like what you see, please smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe.
Here's Jordan. They've got King. Michael Jordan is out there with Hodges. Then there's Pippen. And it's Neely in at the 4. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Mike Jordan is coming out of the gate hot, as we can see, shaking off that last 20-point performance.
And this was one of the more predictable things to happen. Jordan is just too competitive and driven to not come out strong after last game.
We knew it was going to happen. They recover it. A little shot fake there got the D out of position. Laimbeer's got his first 2 points of the night.
Can never question how hard Bill Laimbeer works. His teammates appreciate how much he gets after it on the glass.
For 3, Pippen. Rebound by the Pistons. And here's Dumars. Shoots over King. King with the block. And they'll get another chance. Edwards, that's good. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. From deep. Pippen, no luck. So it's the Pistons now. Dumars with it. He's picked up by Jordan. One-on-one here. Here's Pippen. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Aguirre. Tries again. And the rejection by Pippen.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
A nice shot by Jordan. Jordan's got 34.
Stay aggressive. I don't ever like to see teams pump the brakes when they've got the lead. Stay aggressive, attack. A fantastic way to pad your cushion.
Absolutely. You know a run is coming.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Pippen with the wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Pippen's got 15 points.
Excellent confidence on display there from Scottie Pippen. Feels like he can take and make these shots whenever he wants to.
And early in this series, the Pistons have had a big bench advantage. A lot of points chipped in from the second unit. It's a problem for the Bulls.
Purdue, he's checked in for Neely. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Rodman's checked in. They get it back. Edwards. And another shot. And the layup is good. He has 6.
They rely on Edwards to do just this. Use his size to grab the rebound and send it back.
Outside for Pippen. Pass to Purdue. Rebounded by Laimbeer. Laimbeer's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Hey, Clark, remember in Game 1, the Bulls only managed 12 points from their bench.
But they did get it going in Game 2, Kevin, but so did the Pistons. I think the Pistons have a deeper and more battle-tested bench. Somebody on Chicago's side is going to have to really step up.
Coach, they're ice cold on the offensive end.
Well, something has to change.
Passes it to Edwards. Pistons passing it around. Laimbeer's shot is off.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Yeah, if he's not there contesting it, they probably make it. His
There you
energy
go.
is just
That's what we're
outstanding.
talking about, y'all. Let's
Here
get
in the
this
second
poppin',
quarter,
y'all.
just under 3.5
do
minutes
this.
played. Thomas passes to Rodman. Back to Thomas. It's all in by the Bulls. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And a look at the... Oh, wow, man!
Sir. Yes, sir.
And this is why you just can't give Jordan a running start. I mean, once he has that, the launch pad is set, and he's going to ecstasy. Right through the air and on top of your head.
Thomas, no good. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 14-6 run. And the dunk by Jordan.
All right,
Playing well on
boys.
both ends of the floor,
All right,
stifling
boys.
defense and
It's on and poppin'.
dangerous
It's
O.
on.
That's a heck of a combo.
That's what has built this lead.
You take a look at this Pistons offense, and they run an awful lot of pick-and-roll action effectively because they're an excellent passing team, and they work really well together.
More pressure from the Bulls D has forced some mistakes from Detroit's offense.
Yeah, boys.
I like the game plan. Stick with it and take advantage of those extra possessions.
Catching up now on the changes for Chicago.
How is everybody doing
Bill
tonight?
Cartwright, he's checked in for Purdue.
Morning.
Grant comes in for King. And Armstrong subbed in for Hodges. Mike, looking at this Pistons offense, the pick and roll, the screen roll game is very deadly with Isaiah Thomas.
And it opens up everything for them as well. The team plays very unselfishly, always looking for
y'all
a
can't
great
let
shot
Jordan
and
walk
rarely
right
settle
down
for
the
bad
middle.
ones.
Very smart team. And for a word about the Pistons' second unit, we send it to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, typically the Pistons only play 8 guys, but they may go 12 deep now. Scott Hastings has started something called the Bench Bandits in Detroit. They wear rubber bands on their left wrists, and if one of those last 4 guys isn't paying attention, they snap it. It's kind of a painful way to stay focused. Guys, back to you.
It seems that way. Something's working, though. Mike, in the first 2 games, the Pistons bench outscored the Bulls bench by 30 points.
That's a whopping margin. It's been no contest. A major storyline in this series.
Agreed. Rodman tips it back in.
All right, Robin. All right,
Rodman's got
Robin.
his first points of the night.
With Rodman, you have to be aware of where he is. Get a body on him. Really box him out. Dennis is always looking for an offensive rebound.
Once again, Thomas struggling, Clark, to find any rhythm
No,
on
no,
offense.
no, no.
And I'm wondering, Kevin, if it's the Bulls' defense or something else. He's had a tough time getting his shot to fall.
Basket good. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
All
Great
right,
feed by
got
Rodman.
2 likes. I appreciate it.
Here's Jordan. And he has 42. Here's Armstrong. Second shot opportunity. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
You know, when you're down like they are, you can't give up any second chance opportunities.
It's hard enough to attempt a comeback, so you have to complete the stops you can.
Back to Thomas. The pass to Edwards. He's off on that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. And 3 from Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Dumars. Pass to Rodman. Now here's Thomas.
Some big old Jordan fan.
Just 5 on the clock. Wide open. Pulled the
Oh,
shot
nice
a
shot,
little
nice
left, but
shot.
the bounce goes his way. Lambier's got his second basket of the night.
And Lambier, clearly a high IQ offensive player. He realizes when that mid-range jumper is the best shot for him to take.
Grant kicks to Armstrong. Jordan outside from outside the arc. And the Bulls another 3.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
All right. That's Armstrong.
A different look here for Detroit. Sally, he's checked in for Lambier. Johnson comes in for Dumars. And it's Henderson for Thomas. Johnson outside. Pass to Edwards.
You want rebounds? Probably need more too.
Rodman looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Henderson, no good.
Looking at the Pistons, you have to appreciate their approach. They play to their strengths and keep a very level head throughout the game.
Well, I tell you, his vision has been outstanding in this one. Finding many opportunities to create for his team.
This is how you run an offense, moving the ball and rewarding ready shooters.
Rodman kicks to Johnson. Back to Rodman. Pass to Henderson. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And with the Pistons' approach, Clark, it's almost methodical how they go about things.
Kevin, it's not only methodical, it is maniacal and physical. And that's what being a champion does to you. This team knows they're great. They feel if they play their game, nobody can beat them physically, but more importantly, emotionally and mentally.
So confident.
And this is how you defend a player like him. Nice job contesting without fouling.
I don't think the D saw that coming, Clark.
High-level stuff, guys.
Johnson finds Henderson. Edwards against Cartwright. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And that one, good. Jordan's got 52 points.
And Jordan is simply amazing at finishing through contact. Doesn't matter what you throw at him or who, he finds a way to score.
Johnson wide open. He fires.
Oh, man, come on.
That drops, and it comes off the assist from Rodman. Rodman's got his 3rd assist on the night.
As solid a rotational player that you'll find. Armstrong was superb at playing his role.
We got 3 likes.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
This is the Jordan challenge.
First free throw is good. The Bulls making a switch here. Neely's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well.
You want to support the channel?
Maguire's checked in for Dennis Rodman.
More, bigger, and better content. Hit that join button and support the channel.
And both free throws good for Armstrong. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Armstrong against Henderson. The rebound by Armstrong. Here's Chicago.
Got it.
And that
There
one's
you go,
good
man.
by Pippen. 19 points here for Scottie Pippen.
That's Armstrong playing his main role, distributor.
And here we go. Fast break. Jordan's got it. And Scottie Pippen the bucket on the assist from Michael Jordan.
How many assists do I need? Already got the assists. Already got the points. And I got 6 rebounds already. I need 4 more rebounds.
Jordan's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Henderson against Armstrong. Outside, Aguirre. Missed inside.
And usually, you can count on him to convert there.
Boom.
The D did just enough to throw him off.
Good on the triple.
And as if it weren't hard enough to defend Jordan, the man just increases his range a little more each year.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. It's the Bulls running away with it. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Welcome, welcome, everybody. If you like what you see, please smash that like button. It really does help me out.
Welcome, everyone, back to Chicago. It's the Bulls and Pistons in an Eastern Conference Finals showdown. Here's Jordan. Non-stop scoring machine here.
One thing the Bulls need to make sure they do is attack the rim. They settled for way too many outside looks the first few games. You need to test the Pistons inside.
On the court for the Pistons, Joe Dumars is out there with Thomas. Edwards. Then there's Bill Laimbeer. And it's Rodman in at the 3 spot. Here's Dumars. The rebound by Jordan. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pippen in particular, Clark, shied away from driving early in this series, it seemed.
Well, Kevin, the Bulls know the Pistons are going to touch them up, be physical with them when they drive the ball. But they need to get over that and go with reckless abandon and strength to the basket. Settling for outside shots is not going to win them this series.
Detroit shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, baby. Let's get this.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Dumars.
Dumars is such an outstanding combo guard. He has no weaknesses in his game and is the kind of hard-nosed player that
Need 3 more rebounds.
any team would appreciate.
3 more rebounds.
Chicago making a switch here. Paxson's checked in. Both good from the line that time. And so Grant will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant.
The ball sailing out of bounds. Not the offensive possession they were hoping for.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
Edwards finds Thomas. Here's Rodman. Back to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Detroit. To the paint. And that one's good by Rodman.
Nice.
Rodman's got his second bucket tonight.
And, you know, these teams met 5 times during the regular season, and the Pistons won 4 of those meetings. That has to be a factor in the back of the minds of the Chicago Bulls. Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
And the defense continues to not be up to the challenge.
Back to Thomas. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Grant. If you look back to the prior year, Mike Fratello, the Pistons won all 6 regular season games and the Eastern Conference Finals against the Bulls.
It's a budding rivalry. The Pistons aren't intimidated by Jordan. Feels like these teams have been in each other's way the last few years.
Which makes for a great rival. Rodman passes to Dumars. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
He just can't seem to get anything to go. He's in a bit of a rut.
He's got to simplify things on offense.
Oh,
Concentrate on getting quality looks and not settling for bad shots. He's making it happen offensively, doing his part to craft this lead.
Here's Thomas. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Thomas got 8 points.
With his first-rate handles, Thomas keeps the defense on their heels. That's why it's so difficult to defend his pull-up jumpers.
Cartwright the pass to Paxson. He kicks to Jordan. The 3-ball. Trains the 3-pointer. Jordan's got 7 points for the quarter.
So many different tricks up his sleeve. Makes him a tough matchup.
Paxson against Thomas. Inside, Edwards. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got his 5th assist in this one.
You see the strength Edwards has. Brushing off the defense like it's nothing.
Now the pass to Jordan. Here's Cartwright. Buries it down low.
And regardless of how this series goes, what a successful year it's been for Chicago. 55 wins, the second most in franchise history.
That one goes in.
You cannot expect Thomas to miss a guy that open. I mean, he's got such a great eye for spotting shooters ready to shoot.
Pass to Jordan. Shoots the 3. And the Bulls another 3. Hey, Clark, no matter how this series shakes out, you feel the Bulls are poised for something bigger in the future.
Clearly, Kevin, the foundation is laid. They've got a star and a really good core group. I think it's just a matter of growing this group together, maturing, becoming more confident and physical, and you could see them competing for a title in the very near future.
We've seen this process before. It takes time, sometimes, for teams to get by a tough opponent.
Great point, Kevin, and there's no denying it. You don't see teams become championship teams overnight. There's a seasoning and a journey that's required to become champions.
Outside for Pippen. For three, Paxson bangs home the trifecta.
Three-pointers clearly the difference for them here in the second half.
Tough to guard a whole team from beyond the arc. They've got it going.
Rodman outside. Here's Edwards. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Grant. And Jordan Mike continues to get things to fall. What a show he is putting on tonight.
You can see the fire in Jordan's eyes. He's on a mission to make a statement this game.
He is. Wow. Rodman outside. Outside Dumars. To the inside. Here's Thomas. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. The drive by Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
The quickness of
There
Jordan.
we go.
He's got a tremendous first step.
Thomas passes to Edwards. King with the block. Jordan against Dumars. And then Jordan slams it in.
Good find there by Grant. He's a really solid decision maker who plays within himself and within his role.
So it's the Pistons now. Outside Thomas. Rodman against Pippen. Rodman passes to Lambeer. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Good. And it's
my God.
Lambeer with the assist that time.
It's the
That's
best
12
guy.
points for Isaiah Thomas. So it's Chicago now. Pippen finds Jordan. Count it.
You know, with all the other things Pippen does so well, sometimes I think we forget how good a passer he is.
They need to find a high percentage shot clock to regain some of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche.
Pass to Lambeer. Clock at 6. Shoots over Grant. Rebound by Bulls. Grant's. And here are the Bulls now. Here's Pippen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's 27 points here for Scottie Pippen. Here's Thomas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Using his quickness on the interior. That's Thomas's advantage.
Isaiah Thomas. Yeah.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
All right. Let's see. I still need 3 more. Go.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Chicago. Neely comes in for Horace Grant. And Hodges subbed in for Paxson. Then for the Pistons, Sally, he's checked in for Edwards. Aguirre comes in for Dennis Rodman. And it's Johnson in for Joe Dumars. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
Oh my God.
B.J. Armstrong's checked in for Pippen. In the second half now, and Mike, as we can see, Jordan continues to lead the way.
And you can't help but be impressed by the show Jordan is putting on. There is no way for them to slow down or contain his airness.
He's been wonderful. Passes to Neely. Jordan with it. The pass to Neely. Here is Hodges. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's King. And the layup falls. King's got 6.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Pass to Aguirre. Back to Thomas. Rebound by Neely. And taken away by Johnson. Fast break. Here we go. Aguirre. Good.
For a natural scorer like Aguirre, those fast break points are like candy.
And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Inside, here's Hodges. Good, good, and the assist goes to Jordan. He's got 7.
With no one getting in his way, he goes for the easy money. Excellent play.
Johnson outside. To the inside. Here's Lambier. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Chicago the other way. Here's Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
He's ready, willing, and able to carry the load offensively.
1:44 left to play in the third. Johnson outside. Pass to Aguirre. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
You know, even with the defense right in his path, Aguirre stayed strong and earned himself a trip to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Getting there 4 likes. Go ahead. Remember, if you like what you see, please smash that like button.
2 shots.
Let's see. 2 more.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you think about Mark Aguirre, you immediately think scoring. Ziggy is out there to put points on the board.
Will Purdue's checked in for the Bulls. And so Aguirre nails them both. A tremendous team effort, Mike, offensively from them tonight.
Well, they've been unselfish, a ton of assists, plus lots of different scorers out there.
Yeah, things you all appreciate. Hodges has gone just 1 of 4 from deep. Aguirre against Hodges. They get it again. Thomas. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Mike, they have been fantastic tonight, haven't they?
What a performance from them.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The 7-footer playing tough. Purdue goes into the interior coverage and gets the foul.
For Chicago, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And he makes the first.
And at 7 feet, 240 pounds, you can count on Purdue to set good, hard screens and thusly free up his teammates to create on offense.
Good on both. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. Thomas passes to Aguirre. Johnson outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Johnson's gone 1 for 5 from the field, 20%. Hodges, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hodges has got 9.
And Hodges just knows where to be on offense. Loves getting inside and capitalizing, too.
Armstrong against Thomas. Back to Aguirre. That one falls, cut off Thomas's feet.
I want to know.
Thomas got assist number 7 for him tonight. And Hodges kicks to Armstrong. Passes it to Hodges. The tray makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
You can tell Hodges loves these corner threes because they're the shortest threes to take.
Here's Thomas. Lays it up off the glass. Thomas got 10 points here in the second half.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Bulls. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
2 more rebounds, baby. 2 more rebounds. That's all I need.
Here we go, the fourth quarter on the way in this crucial Game 3 in the Eastern Conference Finals. Here are the Pistons with the ball.
And you look at the coaches in this matchup. Obviously, the Pistons have a legend on their bench who has won a title. but the Bulls have shown well under Coach Jackson.
So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. Purdue is out there with Neely. That's B.J. Armstrong. That's John Paxson. And it's Jordan in at the 3 slot. Neely the pass to Paxson. Jordan against Rodman. And Jordan gets it to go. Jordan's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Bulls. And Coach Phil Jackson in his first full year with the Bulls.
And you know, Kevin, Jackson has changed the offensive approach for this team. He was an assistant before with the Bulls, so he understands their personnel. Seems like a really good fit so far into his tenure.
Yeah, he was an assistant under Doug Collins.
Yep.
3 on the clock. Here's Henderson. And they force the shot clock violation.
Oh, my
Great
God.
team.
Come on.
Kings checked in for
So if y'all like
Chicago.
what you see, please smash the like button. It doesn't help your boy out a lot. And if you're new to the channel, please
Looking to keep
subscribe.
it rolling.
Stay on the attack and keep playing the right way.
Johnson against Armstrong. Outside Jordan. The pass to King. 5 on the clock. Here's Purdue. And the layup's good off the glass. Mike Fratello, what a gigantic night for Michael Jordan against these Detroit Pistons.
First game of the series at home, you knew this would be Michael's time to shine. What a memorable performance from an elite player.
Against these bad boys from Detroit. Sally kicks to Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Known as the microwave, Johnson, one of those players that can heat it up in a hurry. And once he does, watch out, because he's going to be aggressive and filling that bucket up.
First one falls for him.
We need 2 more bounce to get where
And Johnson drops them both. Now here's Paxson. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. King outside. Back to Paxson. Over Johnson. No good from Paxson. It's Rodman with the ball for the Pistons. Pass to Henderson. All sorts of time. Offensive rebound. Here's Johnson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
need 1 more rebound.
Purdue in the post. That one
One more
falls coming
rebound,
off of
man.
Paxson's feed. Paxson's got 6 assists in the game. Down low. Here's Bedford. And he
Bedford.
jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Saw the lane open up, and he led his man perfectly with the pass.
And the dunk by Jordan.
He's having a nice night tonight. The option for this team so far.
Johnson, the pass to Henderson. Rodman against Jordan. To the paint. It's stolen. Launches it. Buries it from 3-point range. Jordan's got 7 now in this quarter.
Jordan getting quickly into the shot. No hesitation. Supreme confidence shooting off the pass.
Paxson against Henderson. In the corner, it's Rodman. Down low, the 10-footer. Henderson, no good.
Got it.
Now the Bulls with it. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Armstrong, banked in off the glass.
All right. Just to show you, I got everything I need. I got the points. I got the rebounds. I got the assists. Now all I got to do is win the game. Let's play hard.
Their offense has really stood out. They're piling up the points and torching this defense.
I like how under control they've been on offense, keeping things simple and running their plays well.
Henderson passes to Bedford. That one falls.
Oh, nice
Good
shot,
recognition.
Bedford.
You have the mismatch? Go to work.
Sally against King. There's the feed to Armstrong. And the shot goes in. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 assists.
And Armstrong likes trying his luck inside, too, demonstrating that he's more than just a jump shooter.
Here's Bedford. Sally against Purdue. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That was just a force right there, and it's going to cost him.
Tough spot in the game for such a miscue.
A different look here for Detroit. Hastings, he's checked in for Sally. And it's Greenwood in for Rodman. Here's Chicago. They're on a 15-6 run. Armstrong passes to King. And the 3 off target. And it's Detroit's ball. Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for them.
And they need to recover as soon as possible. Well, I like the opportunistic attitude right there, as well as the aggressive finish inside.
Going down now.
Jordan down low. And the dunk by Jordan.
Going down
How
now.
about the quarter from him? On a tear.
Got a piece of it. Here's Armstrong. An easy 2 points on the layup. Armstrong's got 6 points in the quarter.
Proving just how lethal he can be on the drive. Armstrong getting into the lane and taking it strong.
Here's Johnson. It's tipped. And they get it back. Bedford passes to Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Smart approach to this possession. Working the ball inside for a point-blank shot at the hoop.
For 3, Paxson
Boom!
gets
There
the
we go.
3-point
Go,
fall.
baby.
Whenever he
Go
takes a
Bobby
three,
right now.
that's a good shot.
Plus, he had a
No.
good look at the bucket. You see why this team is up big.
Pass to Greenwood. Back to Henderson. Passes it to Hastings. Paxson against Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. He gets it in there.
There you go.
And the pass to King. Now Paxson. Lets it go with a 3. And the Bulls another 3.
Yeah.
It's been a barrage of threes here in this last quarter, pouring it on from deep.
They were saving their best shooting for last, hitting 3 after 3.
Henderson against Armstrong. Here's Greenwood. Pass to Johnson. Over Paxson. Again, the miss by Johnson. Enzo Jordan will bring it up for Chicago. Crystal
And
Ball's
one, baby.
bucket is good.
And
He'll have
one.
a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Really insisting on getting to the rim, even against great opposition.
Sometimes willpower is better than manpower. He just wanted it more.
And the Bulls making a change here. Neely's checked in. That free throw, good from Paxson. Henderson with it. Pass to Greenwood. Pass to Hastings. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shoots from the elbow. A shot by Bedford, no good. Here's Chicago. And there's the pass to Jordan. Here's Neely. From the arc. That one, no good. Here's Greenwood. And he banks in the layup. Now Armstrong. Inside. Jordan kicks to Greenwood grabs the board.
Well, that's a quality look for him. Probably surprised himself with that miss.
Yeah, the defense can't continue to give him that shot and expect the same results. Not the biggest foreman out there. However, his great leaping ability, it more than makes up for his lack of height.
For three, Paxson. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
During this final quarter, he has erupted from outside the arc. You just assume every 3 he takes now is going down.
Pass to Greenwood. Johnson outside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Jordan outside. Another 3 for Chicago.
Down the stretch, when you need buckets, go to the guy who's gotten you this far.
Yeah, he's been relentless.
Henderson passes to Greenwood. Tipped away and stolen by Jordan. Passes it to Armstrong. For 3, Paxson, and the Bulls another 3.
And this run has helped seal the win.
Give them credit for executing down the stretch. Nice work.
The pass to Greenwood. Henderson against Armstrong. Hastings, the pass to Henderson. Bedford. Offensive rebound. Over Armstrong. Henderson, no good. Like they've captured an impressive lead.
Oh, yeah. They're in the driver's seat right now, Kev.
Both hands on the wheel. Good on the bucket.
Tremendous strength there from Jordan. Knows he's going to get hacked inside. Finishes through it.
They double-team Johnson. Pass to Hastings. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bedford. To stop the run. No good. Like in a game they needed to win so badly.
You joke about
Jordan and the
102.
Bulls get the win. What a tremendous effort from Chicago.
Series now moves to 2-1, and the Bulls are very much in it. This team showed a lot of mettle fighting for the looks they got and converted when they needed to.
And for the Pistons, Clark, they'll be feeling the pressure in Game 4 for sure.
As they should. They don't want to let this series get tied up. Nobody wants to deal with the 3-game series against Michael Jordan. I'd expect them to bring it for Game 4.
I would too. Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, and the rest of...
Yeah, 2 assists, 11 rebounds, 89 points, and 1 game. There we go. Who's ready for the next game? Please smash that like button if you're ready for the next game. (1991) start of the dynasty. Start of a dynasty. Chicago Bulls versus the LA Lakers, June 12, 1991. NBA Finals Game 5. Nice. Take what the defense give him. Michael Jordan not only scored 30 points, but set his teammates up for a number of open looks on his way to defeating the Lakers for his first NBA title. Wow. Let's go. All right. So we got them. We got to win the game, score 30 points, get 10 assists, and shoot 50% or better, and grab 4 rebounds. Ooh. Buddy. Here we go.
Michael Jordan was royalty. He was Elvis Presley. He was the Beatles. It was Michael Jordan versus the NBA. He was that good, and he had a charisma that was unique to him, but also that killer instinct of wanting to win. When Michael Jordan came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. You couldn't live your life if you didn't get a chance to see Michael Jordan perform in person. When the Lakers and the Bulls faced each other in that 1991 finals, it was that moment where you could really say sports and entertainment were coming together. When the Bulls won that series, you know, right there you saw like kind of the passing of the torch. You know, what Michael did and what Michael accomplished and represented in the 90s inspired the next generation of talent. Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time.
The owners of the Lakers even said Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time.
The streets of Beverly Hills, it's a bit north of the Great Western Forum, are setting for the NBA Finals. One of the storylines today, two of the Lakers starters, James Worthy and Byron Scott, injured and unable to play. Hi everyone, welcome to sunny Los Angeles for Game 5 of the 1991 NBA Finals. Chicago with a commanding 3-1 lead. With Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg and David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. Mike Fratello, Michael Jordan and the Bulls, 1 game away from their first title.
Kev, Chicago has won the last 3 games of the series. The Bulls have all the momentum. They have a speed and quickness advantage. Michael can taste that first title.
And for the Lakers, their backs against the wall and without 2 of their starters.
Those 2 guys are Byron Scott and James Worthy, Kevin, both out tonight. A devastating blow for the Lakers. So Magic Johnson will have to take on more of a load. Figure out a way to ignite a stagnant, depleted Lakers offense.
That is a gigantic challenge. And now a look at the Chicago Bulls. The MVP, Michael Jordan, is in the backcourt, joined by sharpshooting John Paxson. Chicago's defensive stopper, Scottie Pippen, is in the small forward. Horace Grant is at the 4. And the experienced veteran, Bill Cartwright, is at the center. And for the Lakers, Magic Johnson runs showtime. Terry Teagle and A.C. Green are in the lineup, both injury replacements. Sam Perkins at the 4 can really shoot it. And Vlade Divac, the young, skilled 5.
The Lakers missing 2 starters, Byron Scott and James Worthy. They'll really rely heavily on 2 rookies, Tony Smith and Eldon Campbell.
Johnson outside. There's Divac. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
All right. 10 assists, 30 points.
Now one on Pippen.
Anyone would have a tough time guarding the 7'1" Divac. He gets the whistle there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good,
if
Divac.
you notice, the
And
graphics getting better and better.
A.C. Green is going to have to be a very big part of their attack tonight.
Kevin averaging just 4 points a game in these finals. AC was huge when the Lakers beat Portland in the Western Conference Finals. Brought a ton of energy. I think the Lakers need that version of him tonight.
Oh, I would agree.
Come on, Michael.
I've got Michael
Come
Jordan
on,
on the
Michael.
injury watch list tonight. He's got a jammed toe. It's badly bruised, and you know how painful those can be, Coach. Extremely difficult to play through that kind of an injury.
After playing through that toe
Alright,
injury in
come
Game
on,
4,
man. Slow
Michael
down.
told us it didn't bother him then, and it won't bother him now.
Oh,
I think Jordan will be A-OK tonight.
go get
B.J.
his
Armstrong's
stuff.
checked
No
in for
wonder you
Scottie
got
Pippen. Johnson outside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Divac, that's good.
I'll tell you what, the peripheral vision, the court awareness of Johnson, this guy always knows when one of his teammates is open.
Paxson against Green. Grant outside. Back to Paxson. Pass to Armstrong. And here is Jordan. Shot clock at 5, and he converts the layup.
Yeah,
Jordan's
boys.
got his second basket of the game.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard, loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
Armstrong with it. Divac picks him up. Michael Jordan, the passer. Guys, that's a theme of these finals.
Jordan is averaging just about 12 assists during the finals. That's an early one. A great sign for the Bulls.
Here's Teagle. And a miss there on the triple. And so Grant will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Oh my God. What's going on, everybody? If you like what you see, please smash that like button.
Here's Johnson. So far, Clark, the leader in assists in the finals, not Magic Johnson. It's Michael Jordan facilitating.
How about that, partner? I mean, he's been incredible, averaging about 12 assists per game.
Wow.
He's also been the leading scorer in each game as well. That's otherworld-like production.
It is. Chicago is so focused out of the gates, trying to make it 4 in a row.
Hey, you've got to defend BJ out there now. He will not hesitate to let that three-pointer fly.
Green with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Green, the pass to Divac. Can they get it? Can't hit that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. Potent offense, Clark. It's been fun to watch.
Taking it right to this defense with aggressiveness and effectiveness. Well, I love the fact that they are looking to keep building onto this lead. They want to extend it, hoping to break the game open if they can.
It won't happen all at once, but little by little, they are executing and starting to open the lead.
And the Lakers have had some tough luck with injuries so far, especially in Game 4. For more, let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, the Lakers will be without their all-star forward James Worthy and their starting shooting guard Byron Scott. Worthy, of course, suffered a badly sprained ankle in the Western Conference Finals and re-aggravated it in Game 4 of this series. And Scott went down with a shoulder injury in the same game. It's going to take a group effort to make up for those absences. Guys?
Well put, D.A. Both Worthy and Scott are crucial, Mike, to this Lakers offense.
And not only their offense, those two guys have alternated guarding Jordan throughout the series. Without them, the Lakers have limited options defensively.
Johnson, the pass to Teagle. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Game 1 of the finals, a Bulls loss, 18 combined points for Paxson, Bill Cartwright, Horace Grant. Games 2 through 4, Mike, those three averaging 42 points a game.
That trio, the other Bulls starters, their success is essential for Chicago. The Bulls need scoring outside of Pippen and Jordan.
Clearly proven. Jordan against Johnson. Over Jordan. Bank shot. No good.
Really good rim protection. Impacting the shot right there.
Yeah, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
They're not just on fire. Nothing is getting in their way on offense.
It's practically supernatural. The defense is trying everything.
Finished off the break. Armstrong's got 9.
The defensive instincts of MJ kicking in. Terrific at sensing when to go for the steal.
Johnson, a wide open look. Kept alive. Perkins with the bucket.
A teammate of Jordan's at North Carolina, Sam Perkins. Those two won a national title with the Tar Heels back in 1982. In these finals, Sam has been up and down.
Yeah, he has been, Mike. I mean, you think about it. He hit the game-winning 3 in Game 1. Then the last time out, Game 4, he was 1 for 15. The Lakers need him to be much better tonight.
1 for 15 is kind of like I shoot.
Passes to Perkins. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Teagle. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
There we go.
Paxson against Johnson. For the three, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
There we go.
The other Bulls starting guard, John Paxson, just tremendous in this series thus far, shooting 62%.
Paxson is a knockdown shooter. Michael Jordan gets so much attention, that allows Paxson to get open looks, and he's been drilling them.
Knocking them down.
Jordan is smelling blood in the water, looking to end the series tonight.
Michael Jordan can taste that
Yeah,
first
boy.
title, and he
Take it
wants
on,
to
ball.
end it tonight.
They have set the tone in the paint, getting whatever they want.
Well, not much resistance, and if things don't change, this could turn into a blowout.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
The interior defense has been very subpar, and I bet their coach is letting them know about it.
Allowing far too many points in the painted area, they need to put forth more of an effort defensively.
Smith checked in for Teagle. Lakers trail by 17. Johnson dishes to Perkins. Green passes to Johnson. Here's Smith. To the inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. So in game 4 of finals worst, 37% shooting from the Lakers. And more of the same tonight.
They've been the aggressors right from the start, asserting themselves from the very beginning.
Yeah, they're setting the tone, and they're doing it on both ends of the floor.
Mike, remember in game 4, the last time out, the Lakers shot just 37% from the floor.
Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan were monsters on the defensive end. Magic and the Lakers will need to execute better to have a shot tonight.
37% just is not going to get it done. Campbell is checked in for the Lakers. And Chicago.
Wait, what am I shooting right now? It's not done.
Also making a switch. Will Purdue's checked in for Bill Cartwright. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Here's Johnson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Outside, Green. Knocks it loose. Paxson with the ball. Now Green defending. Pass to Armstrong. Outside Jordan. Grant for three. Rebound by Smith. Lakers trail by 19. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the jam.
The fact that Chicago
It's
has
time for me
had
to
Michael
take over
Jordan
now.
and Scottie Pippen take turns defending Magic Johnson has really served the Bulls well. They've been able to pick up the Magic Man full court and have caused him to expend a lot of energy trying to get the Lakers into their offense.
And Chicago's looking to
I'm
tire
ready to
out
go.
Magic. Make him work bringing the ball up the court. Pippen and Jordan have done an outstanding job in executing that game plan.
Here's Campbell, and Campbell throws
That
it down.
boy's a beast.
Boy, cleaned the glass nicely, and Campbell put it right back up and down.
And so Jordan will bring it up for Chicago. They lead by 17.
You gotta set those feet.
Great call for the situation, too. No doubt he was moving there.
Bulls making a switch here.
Yeah,
Rodgers
and
checked
then,
in.
Go tap.
Jordan looking it over. Inside, here's Purdue. Shoots over Campbell. Again, Chicago.
Right out of the starting blocks. They've been dominant at the offensive end.
And that early momentum has helped them put together a nice lead.
Here's Green, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Love the energy from Green inside, going up strong, playing through the foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight, and he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Green. The Bulls leading by 17.
That joker grabbed me like
Williams, he's checked in for Horace
grabbed
Grant.
me like it's football, man. Ain't football.
On defense, the Lakers. Here's Jordan.
You know, Chicago has a huge speed and quickness advantage in this series. I mean, last time out, the Lakers really struggled
They don't
to
want
score.
Michael to take
Shot
off.
only 37%.
Yeah,
They
the
don't want Michael to
athleticism
take
of
off.
Chicago really shows up on the defensive end. Injuries are forcing the
6
Lakers to
points,
play some
I'm
younger
saying
guys tonight. That may help.
Free throw good, Jordan.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
So it's the Lakers now, trailing by 19. Johnson with it. Williams picks him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Johnson with
Hey,
incredible
guys, shoot the ball,
athleticism
man, I'm already
uses
there.
it to bully the defense there.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And that one falls for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both.
You love the way Magic controls the pace of the game. He does it from start to finish.
On the inbound, and Williams with the nice bucket
There you
inside.
go, Williams.
And the Bulls lead by 19.
Keep doing work inside. Close range looks like that will keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack.
I agree. The defense has to shut the door on those kinds of shots if they want to turn this around.
For 3, Paxson cans it from downtown. Paxson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And the speed and quickness of the Bulls is a clear advantage. As this series has developed, we've seen Chicago have success pushing the tempo.
Green against Hodges. Here's Campbell, and Campbell
Oh,
throws it
okay.
down.
Nobody wanted to
Good
move.
pass from the big man Green there. Recognized his teammate was open and got it to him.
Jordan passes to Hodges. Off target with his 3.
The Bulls turned it over just 5 times in Game 4, setting a new finals record for least turnovers.
That was a remarkable performance taking care of the rock, Mike. I think the Lakers got to make Chicago uncomfortable somehow tonight, especially Michael Jordan, who seems to be able to do whatever he wants to and go wherever he wants to go on the floor.
A nice shot by Jordan.
All right. Yeah, I need to work on my points and my point and my assist. Yeah, I need 3 more rebounds.
Jordan.
And once Jordan gets rolling, you're done. Because he's relentless in how he continues to attack.
Johnson kicks to Smith. On the wing, Green. Cloak loose. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Livingston's checked in for Chicago. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Back to Smith. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Jordan. Green with the block.
The defense of AC Green, so important to this team.
All right. I'm
Nice shot
gonna let
by
you
Smith.
have that.
That's too easy. High percentage
you know
look
it's over
without
now.
much
Yeah.
defensive pressure.
The Bulls leading by 16. Williams passes to Paxson. Oh, a major factor in this series.
No, it's over
as
now.
John Paxson is at it again.
No,
For the
Jordan.
Bulls to get over the hump, win a title, role guys like John Paxson had to support Michael Jordan. Step their game up.
Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
In the open floor, few are better than Jordan. MJ can literally fly.
And Magic Eyes just not himself out there. The defense of Pippen and Jordan wearing him down, perhaps. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Bulls.
Yeah.
He caused a lot of headaches with his defense that quarter, coming up with steals again and again. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Michael Jordan is the beast, man.
Second quarter here in the 1991 NBA Finals, Game 5 with Mike Clark, DA. This is Kevin Harlan. Michael Jordan and the Bulls trying to close it out tonight. Chicago with the ball.
The leading scorer in each of the first 4 games of this series? Yeah, you guessed it, Michael Jordan. In the regular season, MJ led the NBA in scoring for the 5th straight year. Jordan cannot be stopped in this series.
We've got Green. Devon's out there with Campbell. Then it's Johnson, and it's Smith in at the 2. Paxson's in the game for the Lakers. Good on the three-point shot.
And Paxson is a threat even from way downtown.
Well, he
Gotta be up
don't
on him
play
at
that
all
moment.
times.
The Bulls making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Lakers trail by 21. And for Jordan Clark, it's not just scoring in these finals.
It sure isn't, Kevin. He's averaging almost 12 assists per game, in addition to his usual spectacular defense. And with a closeout game on the line, I expect a monster performance from Michael Jordan. And if the Bulls win, he will clearly be your finals MVP. Hey, it's as plain as pound cake. Keep it simple. They want to see how big this league can get.
No such thing
Oh,
as
he's gonna
running up
get
the
bigger.
score at this level.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Jordan. And here is Los Angeles now. Johnson kicks to Smith. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Johnson can't get it to go.
The defensive duo of Jordan and Pippen. Their athleticism is causing major issues for the Lakers.
And in this potential clincher, Jordan's so good at the start and looking for more. Smith outside. Campbell against Grant. Here's Campbell. 5 to shoot. Here's Smith. And he uses the glass on the layup. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
It's all about agility for Smith inside. That's how he gets to a close-range look.
Remember, Chicago and LA, 2 very different, distinct franchises, Mike.
This is the Lakers' 9th trip to the finals since 1980. They're used to being here. For Chicago, this is their first ever trip to the finals.
And the pass to Campbell. The Lakers moving the ball around. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Give me the ball, boys.
Johnson against Paxson. Takes a 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
He's letting it fly from downtown, and you can see the confidence is obvious when he shoots the 3-ball, and that's part of what makes him such an outstanding shooter.
Yeah, no question.
Oh,
And
he's
I
like
don't
that,
understand why the defense hasn't adjusted and tried to chase him off the line.
He doesn't pass up any opportunities to throw it down.
Oh, no. Once you give him space to take off, he
You like that,
goes for
D-Ball?
it.
Slamming it down with one hand, too. Love the ferocity.
Outside, Green. Back to Johnson. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
Remember, if you like what you see, please smash that like button.
Smith outside. Down low. Devon's. And it's Devon's with the jam. Mike, compared to Game 4, a significantly better shooting night tonight from the Lakers.
An encouraging sign for the Lakers. They aren't forcing things up like they did last game.
Zero hesitation. Jordan showing complete confidence in his shooting ability.
Here's Johnson. And Jordan sends it back. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Sir, you want to say nothing? No, well, I'm on the phone, you know.
On the wing, Johnson. Back to Smith. 3-pointer on the way. Doesn't go for him. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Let's hear from David Aldridge on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the marquee matchup of Magic versus Michael has not disappointed. But what's surprising is that Jordan is actually averaging more assists than the assist king. Coming into this game, Jordan is averaging 11.8 assists per game compared to Magic's 10.5. Kevin, back to you.
DA, astounding numbers. Thanks for that report. And both stars, Clark, have played nearly every minute of this series. I mean, they've gone nonstop.
Well, that's not surprising, Kevin. This is it. There's no time to rest. I mean, both guys know exactly how important each game is in this series, and that's why they're averaging the minutes they are, about 44 per game.
You know, carrying that kind of load on both of their shoulders, you would think, my gosh, will they be brought down by the weight of that? Not these guys. They thrive in these situations, don't they?
They really relish opportunities like this to compete at the highest level and see who can come out on top.
Well, the matchup of the series, Mike, as we see two-time MVP Michael Jordan going up against three-time MVP Magic Johnson. Again, as we can see, it's advantage MJ.
The Bulls star has won that battle all series long. A huge reason the Bulls were in position to win the title tonight.
And it has been entertaining.
Chicago's first trip to the finals, a franchise record 61 wins, and they have stormed through the playoffs, going 14-2 thus far. I don't think there's any question about it. This is certainly the best Bulls team ever.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Purdue is checked in for Cartwright. Now, here's Grant. Pass to Jordan. Back to Pippen. Over Smith. The assist numbers of Jordan in these finals has been outstanding. And he continues to share the rock. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Smith outside. Passes it to Teagle. Los Angeles with another miss. And, Mike, it looks like year 25 for the Bulls might just be their finest.
And you look at the ages of guys like Jordan, Pippen, Grant. This is a Bulls team poised for sustained excellence. Step one, closing out the Lakers.
And as you know, closeout games are always the most difficult. Outside for Jordan. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Yep, it counts. Paxson's got 21 in the game.
Jordan has destroyed the Lakers passing the rock in the finals. MJ showing he's become more than just a scorer.
Teagle the pass to Johnson. Looking to end the run. Divac. It's good on the putback.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing, so important in rebounding, to his advantage.
Now here's Jordan. Tight defense on him. Unloads from 13. No good from Grant.
Well, there wasn't much there in terms of defensive pressure. I'm sure he'd like another crack at that shot.
And the basket by Teagle. Chicago with the ball. And here is Jordan. He's got 32 for three. Paxson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. He's got 24.
Finding a shot and sinking it. Paxson can be so effective from range.
Mike, Chicago leading this series 3-1, a win away from an NBA title.
Michael Jordan so close to that elusive first ring. Winning it all would take MJ's career to another level.
Absolutely.
I know what I need. Again, I need 2 more rebounds because I'm shooting at 88%, so that's good. 2 more rebounds.
Jordan, so sweet to watch in the air. What a treat.
Who's got Terry? From past the arc. And it's Teagle missing.
And he needs to simplify things on offense. He's settling for too many outside shots, and it's hurting his team.
And Jordan is cooking here in the second. You can tell he wants to end this series.
Once Jordan gets inside with the rock, it's practically all over. He's that consistent at close range.
Pass to Teagle. Now Smith. The pass to Teagle. And again, no good by the Lakers.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Here's Grant. Purdue, the pass to Jordan. Another three for Chicago.
The big man, Purdue, possesses a good feel for when to give it up.
Looking to stem the tide, Mike.
Somehow, anyhow, trying to stop this run.
Pass to Divac. Back to Smith. 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it.
Imposing his will on defense. Purdue's teammates love when he makes hustle plays like that.
Divac has gone 5 of 7 from the field. That's over 71% actually. Purdue, no luck.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 6.
Yeah, watching Johnson exert his will down low now, using his height and quick release quite well inside.
Growing up here in Inglewood, Eldon Campbell has to be on cloud 9 playing in the finals. The rookie was the Lakers' first-round pick this season.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Lakers making a switch here. Perkins is checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. Williams comes in for Horace Grant. And Hodges subbed in for John Paxson. .55 seconds left in the first half of the game. Passes it to Teagle. Now Perkins. Looking to get back on track here. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that was a foul. No question about it.
He deserved to go to the line after that hit.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And the first one drops.
On. Okay.
And that's
I
good
got
as he hits
plenty
both
of
of the
time.
shots.
I just need 2 more rebounds.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Here's Jordan. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Jordan's got 44.
All too easy for Jordan. Just unfazed by anything the defense throws at him. He's got an answer.
Pass to Teagle. Johnson outside. The 3. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the Bulls. Jordan on the wing. He's got 44. Count it. Good.
Good work from Jordan with that sweet jumper, making the defense look so helpless.
Wiggle.
A clear look for Johnson. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Johnson's got 8.
He has a particular set of skills, and they're very fun to watch.
Here's Jordan. Sinks that one from the post. 48 points for Jordan.
Got to give Jordan credit there. I mean, he's got a knack for making tough shots in the paint.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Bulls out front, opening up a huge gap. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
So this is starting the 3rd quarter. Wow, I got everything done.
The sun is setting over Los Angeles and maybe the NBA season.
Rebound I need.
This is Game 5 of the 1991 NBA Finals. Second half here from Inglewood. The Lakers looking to extend the series. Chicago wants it to end. Enzo Jordan will bring it up for Chicago.
Winning an NBA title is the final hurdle for Michael Jordan. He's won MVPs, scoring titles, even a Defensive Player of the Year award. But it's a team game, and winning this series is the last thing for Michael to accomplish.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Pippen is out there with Grant. Then there's Cartwright. Then it's Michael Jordan, and it's Purdue in at the 1. It's stolen by Divac. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Pippen outside. Jordan left side. Johnson with the block.
Tell you what, the long arms and great wingspan of Johnson, well used and suited for the shot denial.
Michael Jordan with a fantastic first half. Wants that to continue here after the break.
I don't know what the heck the defense was thinking there. I mean, he's cast from this area of the floor, and they let him walk into it.
Yeah, you got to show more fight on defense. This isn't the guy you give room to shoot from the mid-range.
Snatched away. Cartwright the pass to Purdue. And the shot goes in.
Two biggest guys
Purdue's got his third basket of the night right there.
And the team-first attitude of Cartwright, wanting to get it to his open guys.
And an NBA title, the only thing missing for the great Michael Jordan, Clark.
And, Kevin, he's made some sacrifices, no doubt about it. As a young pro, I think sometimes Jordan tried to do it all himself. But MJ's game has continued to evolve, especially his passing. He's developed so much. Getting a ring is the final spoke in the wheel. Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
And that one drops for him.
Relentless. You make contact with Jordan, it doesn't affect him at all.
Here's Johnson. Trains it from 9 feet away. Johnson's got 13. And so here is Chicago. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And their offense so much more efficient here in the second half. I like what I see.
Yeah, things really tilting their way. They've got all the momentum.
Johnson kicks to Green. There's the pass to Perkins. Green dishes to Perkins. Clock at 6. Here's Teagle. And it's Cartwright with the rebound. Cartwright's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Once again, Clark, the Bulls are getting contributions from the entire starting lineup.
When it's more than Pippen and Jordan scoring, I think the Bulls are unstoppable on offense.
Green finds Johnson. Pass to Teagle. Stevens trying to free himself up. And it's Teagle missing.
Well, that's another low percentage shot. He's been settling throughout this game for those kinds of shots.
Chalk up 2 there.
And perhaps the coach lit a fire under them at halftime because they have owned this third quarter.
And it's important for them to keep it going. Can't show any signs of slowing down.
Teagle the pass to Perkins and finished off by Perkins.
Well, when Perkins has the ball in that situation, Sam knows how to finish.
Here's Grant. Passes it to Purdue. It's Pippen on the wing. Jordan outside. Cartwright against Divac. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Jordan. Wow, out of the break, Michael Jordan has been on fire.
Smooth as silk. MJ with one of the best pull-up jumpers you'll ever see.
Back to Johnson. To the middle. Outside, Perkins. Here's Teagle. The second chance effort. And it's Green missing. This Bulls offense is running through Michael Jordan, Mike Fratello, piling up assists once again.
Phil Jackson wants Michael making the decisions. The league MVP is so smart. Jordan is dictating this game.
Every facet of this game, you're right. Johnson kicks to Green. Back to Johnson. Out to the wing. And stolen by Jordan. And now here's Jordan pushing it up and no one back there.
Oh, Jordan snags it in the bucket.
Here's Teagle. 7 points in the game. Coach, a tough stretch for this offense.
I'd say they need to get back to what they do best. Right now, that's a question mark.
A big question mark. Here's Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got assist number 5 here tonight.
So close to his first title, Michael Jordan. Really trying to put the finishing touches on this series.
Now Green. Pass to Teagle. Shot to stop the run. The Lakers rebound. Johnson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
You expect to get 2 points there. A little unlucky for them.
Cartwright, the pass to Grant. Back to Jordan. Another 3 for Chicago.
How do you expand the lead? Increase it. It takes good play on both ends.
Yeah, it's not just about buckets, not just about stops. You need both.
Struggling to find their flow while the other team is on the roll.
Yeah, this drought is really hurting them. They've got to mix things up and try and snap out of it.
Uh-oh, watch out now, guys. Michael is on fire, throwing it down, too. The Lakers in major trouble. For 3 straight seasons in the playoffs, the Bulls were eliminated by the Pistons. But Chicago swept the bad boys to get here to this finals.
One more.
Slaying their dragon in the process.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for Divac. And Smith subbed in for Teagle. John Paxson, he's checked in for the Bulls.
One more
And the Bulls
rebound.
eliminating the Pistons, Mike, the defending NBA champions in the Eastern Conference Finals.
That Pistons series was a mental hurdle for the Bulls. Players telling me in previous years the Pistons' mind games would get to Chicago. Not the case this time around. The Bulls maturing as a team.
Mentally strong for sure. Well, Mike, all series long, we've been monitoring the battle of MVPs. Magic Johnson against Michael Jordan. And as we can see, Jordan with the advantage tonight.
And Kev, it's been that way the entire finals. The Bulls have a 3-1 advantage. A huge reason is Michael has outperformed Magic.
Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, just smart basketball that time from Cartwright. He knows when to give it away instead of trying to force his own shot.
Smith outside. To end the cold streak, he takes it up and lays it in. Smith's got 12 in the game.
How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
An effective point. Paxson moving the ball with conviction.
Here we go. Let's keep going.
And here's Los Angeles. Ball's knocked loose. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
While Michael Jordan gets the headlines, and deservedly so, Scottie Pippen is the glue of this team.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
Excellent
13
defensively,
points,
a great passer.
13,
Pippen
and
does
one
it all.
rebound. Yo, bro, can I have that 1 rebound?
And he knocks down the first one. And Clark, when you think of Scottie Pippen, do you think he was an all-star snub this year?
Absolutely, Kevin. No question about it. I mean, he's the second best player on a 61-win team.
Agreed.
I'm wondering how he didn't make it. I think we've seen Pippen make a statement during these playoffs. He's stuffing the stat sheet, averaging 21, 9 boards, and 6 assists. That's enough to stamp him as an elite player.
Well, you make a great point. Here's Smith. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Grant. And Jordan throws it down.
Ooh, I like that. The reverse jam.
Oh, yeah, look at the camera flashes popping up.
Nicely done.
And here's Los Angeles. Outside, Green. Now the pass to Smith. The Lakers haven't made a mistake at the line yet, 10 of 10. Free throw drops for Smith.
And the energy Smith provides is important to this team. Someone you could expect to give his all out there.
Hodges checked in for the Bulls. Smith hits them both. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Paxson against Johnson. Paxson kicks to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Jordan against Johnson. Here's Campbell, and Campbell throws it down.
Oh, my God.
This is where you want Campbell to have the ball, right at the rim.
This is why you want the ball movement, coach, and player movement.
And as a result of that, they've made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual player.
And three from Jordan. Drills it from outside.
Wow, the rare deep ball from Jordan. Can't leave him open like that.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Lakers. Here's Perkins. Jordan with some nice D. Hodges against Smith. Hodges, that's good.
In fact, I gotta see. Yes. I got everything women on. I got the points. I got the assists. I got the rebounds. Now, I got to wait until the end of the game to see if I win and if my shooting percentage is over 50%. Right now I'm shooting 92.5%.
Hodges has got his first bucket of the night.
A well-timed feed was the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
From deep, Johnson. Here's Perkins, and it's slammed in by Perkins.
Nice play by Perkins. His instincts and length really show on the offensive glass.
And so it's Chicago, holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break.
So how's everybody doing today?
And the fourth quarter from Inglewood. NBA Finals Game 5. Kevin Harlan joined by Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. Could this be the final period of hoops played this season?
Yes, it is. Because I'm in control of my own destiny.
Over the last 11 seasons, 5 titles for the Lakers, 9 trips to the NBA Finals. However, it feels like their time just might be up. LA has a roster that is getting older.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is Mike Dunleavy's lineup. Thompson is out there with Campbell. Then it's Smith. Then it's Drew. And it's Teagle in at the 2-guard spot. Good work there as it goes. Hodges has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Chicago. Clark, the state of this Lakers franchise. Will they be dominant, you think, this decade?
Kevin, it's going to be hard to sustain this level of excellence. I mean, Magic and Worthy getting older. This series, to me, feels like a changing of the guard in the midst.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Here's Drew. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Teagle. Looking to get it going. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way.
Getting aggressive and creating a second chance opportunity. Exactly what coaches want to see.
Smooth sailing for Chicago. Mike, what about these passing numbers of Michael Jordan? I mean, absolutely fantastic.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, Kev. Michael is controlling the ball, controlling the game. Jordan's willingness to give up the rock. It is the big reason the Bulls are close to the title.
Thompson passes to Teagle. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Emphatic with the one-handed punch.
Yep, nicely done.
For a game dunk, that'll do.
Pass to Hodges. Puts up a three. Campbell grabs the board. Williams gets the bucket.
There's that rebounding that Scott Williams is known for. I love seeing him go after the offensive glass like that.
Pass to Teagle. Back to Smith. The pass to Teagle. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Got a hand on it, but just couldn't quite reel it in.
But you love the activity there. Putting in the effort and keeping the offense honest.
Thomas checked in for Smith. Campbell with it. Pass to Drew. 6 on the shot clock. Chicago grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Well, the Bulls defense, Clark, has come to play again. Pippen and Jordan are relentless.
They sure are. Seems like they never get tired, Kevin. I mean, they work so hard on that end of the floor. They've stifled this talented Lakers attack.
Passes to Teagle. Thompson up top. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Teagle. He tries for 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to bring it in down the stretch here.
Strong move in there by Jordan to draw the contact.
Free throw good, Jordan. And so Jordan nails both of them. So it's the Lakers now. Drew passes to Campbell. Outside Thomas. Here's Drew. He's covered by Armstrong. Here's Drew with the drive. Here's Campbell. The rebound by Armstrong. Chicago dictating the flow. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points, and it's in there. Hodges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Hodges just knows where to be on offense. Loves getting inside and capitalizing, too.
Drew passes to Teagle. Now the pass to Thompson. Outside Thomas. Will it go? Back to Thompson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
When you're struggling to get ahead, a mistake like that is doubly damaging.
Absolutely the wrong time for that kind of slip-up.
Crazy
I
time
agree.
for me.
It just destroys your momentum. For Bulls coach Phil Jackson, the last time he won a title as a player, 1973, was also a Game 5 in this building as a member of the Knicks.
It's Thomas on the wing. And Jordan sends it back.
With an incredible 4-foot vertical leap and that 6'11" wingspan, it's tough to get a shot over Jordan.
Hey, you better get a body on him and box him out.
Yeah, he makes him pay. You're right.
And unless you get a body on him, he's going to continue to do that.
And here's Jordan outside. And this is Michael Jordan's time to shine. 4th quarter, looking for that first NBA championship. Mike, they are desperate to find a basket.
They're having a really hard time out there.
You're right. Here's Drew. He's covered by Armstrong. 6 to shoot. Thompson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And for Coach Phil Jackson, winning tonight would be full circle.
18 years ago, won a title on this floor. Remember, for years, Jackson was coaching internationally, toiling the minor league. Jackson earned his spot on an NBA bench and has proved Bulls management correct.
He's done a wonderful job.
Oh, you're so right.
Nothing like setting someone up. Feels better than making a shot. To me, at least.
Here's Livingston. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist.
This is the winning mindset Jordan brings to his team. Enjoys feeding his open teammates.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Creating offense through working hard on defense. Boy, I love seeing that.
I know you do, going all the way with it, too.
Yeah, you see the tenacity from them on both ends. Impressive sequence.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Campbell. Here's Teagle. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Williams with the block.
Making a statement on defense with the block. Williams. You know his teammates appreciate this.
Chicago making a switch here. Purdue's checked in. Off the inbound. And Campbell throws it down.
Campbell, you
Getting a
man.
lot of defense to overwhelm him there, and that's a testament to Campbell's strength and focus.
Outside Williams. Passes it to Hodges. Armstrong with it. He's guarded by Thomas. Armstrong gets the bucket.
Perfect pass there. Understanding how to set up his teammate.
Armstrong's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. Pass to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's pretty cool watching Thompson use his length on the boards. I mean, he does an excellent job anticipating where misses are going.
Jordan kicks to Armstrong. Jordan trying to free himself up, and it's Armstrong missing.
You don't get a lot of those chances. He's going to want that shot back.
Here's Drew. He's guarded by Hodges. Drew misses.
Tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. I like the idea. Good move. Bad result.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. The Lakers with the ball. Campbell, the pass to Drew. Here's Teagle. There's the pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And it's Teagle missing.
This is what happens to streaky shooters. He couldn't miss in the first half, and now he can't buy one.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Not known to be a flashy ball handler, Armstrong that time spreading the opportunities.
Drew passes to Thomas. Here's Drew. And there's the drive. It's good. Drew's got his first points of the game. 1:58 left in the fourth. Armstrong kicks to Jordan. Three-pointer. And the Bulls another three.
How about the damage they've done from deep? Sniping away with great confidence.
They're certainly taking threes in bunches. Can't blame them given the results they're seeing right now.
Here's Drew. He's guarded by Hodges. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Drew misses. Pass to Armstrong. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
A good example of Armstrong's determination there. Gets the bucket and a chance for one more.
Kings checked in for the Bulls. Hobson comes in for Hodges.
Shooting one.
And that one falls for Armstrong.
As solid a rotational player that you'll find. Armstrong was superb at playing his role.
Here's Teagle, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Perfection using the screen that time.
Wasn't that beautiful? The strong pick allows him to get free.
Defensively, the rotation was late, and they took advantage.
Yes, that goes in. Armstrong's got 9 points now in just the second half.
With his skill shooting and handling the ball, this is what Armstrong is capable of, getting buckets.
And here's the Lakers. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Drew passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
From in close, Michael Thompson throws it down.
It's Jordan with the drive, and slam dunk by Jordan.
And it makes sense why they keep running the offense through him, proving how efficient he is.
Here's Drew. Outside Thomas. Passes it to Drew. Here's Teagle. The rebound by Purdue.
I think there's way more they could have done there to try and open something up, get something a little better.
Yeah, they settled for a poor shot when they didn't have to.
And they recover it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
We done wrong.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the three ball is good.
Ever since halftime, they have been parked out at the arc, dropping bomb after bomb.
And who can blame them? When you're hitting like this, you got to just keep it going.
Here's Drew. Makes it off the glass.
Really textbook use of the dribble, getting inside to get his work done.
Thomas with the steal. Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls have done it. For the first time, Mike Fratello, the Bulls are world champions.
Michael Jordan has answered the doubters. He can lead a team to a title. This has to be extra sweet for Michael.
And for the Bulls, Clark Kellogg, this is a long time coming.
Tremendous job by this entire organization.
Let's see if we can move to the next level. (1992) the shrug. Portland Trailblazers at Chicago Bulls. In Game 1 of the 1992 NBA Final, Michael Jordan steps out of his comfort zone and hit 6 first half three-pointers. He's always on his way to 35 points and blow out victory over the Portland Trailblazers. Okay. Win the game. Got Ben Watts. Hit 6 3-pointers in the first half. Okay. Scored 39 points and hold Clyde Drexler to under 17. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard.
When Michael Jordan played in Chicago, the crowd just went crazy to another decibel level. And I'd get the chills every time. He played with such a fury. He was electric on the court. Before the Shrug game, the game against Portland in the NBA Finals, the public relations people couldn't find Michael. The reason was he was on the court taking three-point shots, and he was not noted as a three-point shooter. We asked him about it. He said, well, you know, you never know when a three-point shot might come in handy. Obviously, he had figured something out, that he was going to surprise them, but you have to hit the shots. This incredible onslaught of threes takes place in the first half, and he hit 6 of them. That was unheard of at that time for anyone. He looks over at our broadcast table and gives that shrug. And I think what I took out of that most, it showed his humility, that he could not believe that he hit 6 three-pointers. That was, I thought, one of the incredible moments in playoff history. I would have to go with Jordan as the GOAT.
If y'all like what you see, please smash that like button. It would really help me out.
Playing in the NBA Finals, motivation is a given. But if bulletin board material carries weight, the Blazers have plenty. The defending champion Bulls have added their voices to a chorus casting Portland as a paper tiger with talent to burn but unable to stick to a winning script. Now, can the Blazers shred that narrative and write their own championship chapter?
A look at the beautiful fountain of the Great Lakes in Grant Park as the Bulls look to pour it on against the Blazers. is on Chicago, where tonight it's the Chicago Bulls against the Portland Trailblazers in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. With Coach Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Hart. And Mike, a joyous scene as we get set here to tip off.
Love the energy in this building. Plenty of confidence for the defending champion Bulls and their fans. The Blazers would love to spoil that celebration and steal the momentum in this series.
And the Bulls with the best overall record in the regular season, Clark. 67 wins. No let-up from them in their title run a season ago.
Very impressive, Kevin. And this team is built to contend for a long time. For the Blazers, perhaps more pressure to deliver right now. The window not as wide open.
I am playing the Michael Jordan
on
challenge.
history. We'll see how it plays out.
It is a
Give
tough
me the
show for
link
sure,
to
though.
my channel so
On
you
the
can watch.
floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward. Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And, of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan.
And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor.
Now, here's Porter. Duckworth with the bucket.
How you doing?
Duckworth's got the opening field goal of the game for Portland.
The defense giving it a good effort trying to contain Duckworth, but he's just so strong, able to muscle right through him on that inside look.
And Clark, the Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Certainly, Kevin, they will be looking to push the tempo. You can count on that. And that could help them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great scouting report. And 3 from Jordan. Jordan nails the triple, his second of this first half. Portland's going to need a tighter grip here on Michael. Drexler outside. Pass to Kersey. Takes it from 10. Rebound by Pippen. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls, tying an NBA Finals record in a half. Michael Jordan with his third 3, providing an early lift for the Chicago Bulls. Porter passes to Williams. Back to Porter. That shot off. And the Bulls going the other way now. And Mike, after his poor shooting night last time out, everyone wondering how Michael, a 4 3-pointer falls for Jordan. The NBA Finals record is 6. He's knocking on the door and getting oh so close. Paxson with the steal. Jordan now defending Drexler. You can feel the energy in this building.
And in my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding the guy
There
who's
we go.
averaging 27 points a game in the playoffs in Drexler. So he's going to have to really do a lot of work at both ends of the floor.
This is his first free
Y'all
throw
want
of the
to see
game.
some more?
There's a toughness
Please
Porter
smash
brings to
that
this
like
team,
button.
physically and
And if you
mentally.
do, hit that
So he gets them both.
subscribe button also.
Quick start for the Bulls in this one. 8-point game. Jordan way outside. That triple gives Jordan 5. Michael Jordan is just 1 3-pointer away from an NBA Finals record. Outside, Drexler. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Porter against Paxson. Outside, Porter, just 5 to shoot. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The fantastic decision-making of Porter, keeping things simple in the screen and roll.
And plenty of storylines coming into this series. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, for more on that. David.
Okay, guys, one of the stories coming into the finals is the health of Michael Jordan. He had a sore wrist in game.
Tying the NBA Finals record, Michael Jordan with an exceptional display of shooting. That was his 6th three-pointer in this game. Mike, one thing with this matchup, Terry Porter has really struggled against the Bulls in the past.
Definitely not a good sign for the Blazers. Porter's one of their most important players. They need him to come up big in this series.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
And they took that just to stop the bleeding. Giving up way too many threes, and they'll try to make an adjustment.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Portland moving the ball around. Passes it to Kersey. From 10 feet out, that one goes. Count it.
Really solid, unselfish play that time by Duckworth, giving it away instead of forcing a bad shot up.
Drexler against Jordan. Right side, Pippen. Grant outside. Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. The roof here in Chicago's going to blow off. Michael Jordan just collected his 7th shot from beyond the three-point line. That's an NBA Finals record. The pass to Kersey. The 10-footer. And it's Chicago with the rebound. And one thing the Bulls have been relying on is Jordan scoring Clark in the post. Jordan is now closing in on the most points in an NBA Finals half. Can he get to 33? Knocked away. There's the 3. This is truly sensational. Michael Jordan's long-range shooting beyond containment. And this arena is loving every moment of it. Drexler kicks to Porter. Porter double team. From deep, Drexler. The offensive rebound. Duckworth.
Fantastic work on defense from Cartwright, using his size and length to affect the shot.
And Jordan has it in the corner. Another 3 for Chicago.
They are really shooting the heck out of the ball. Fantastic start from 3.
When you knock down threes early, it stretches the floor, opens everything up.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Michael Jordan.
Let's see. We hit 6 3-pointers in the first half. Got it.
Really making a difference here.
Time to talk it over. They got to put their heads together to figure out how to slow him down.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Kersey. Kicks it to Duckworth. Drexler outside. And Grant sends it back.
Great defense from the big man there. Grant positioning himself perfectly to get the block.
Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan now holds the NBA Finals record for most points in a half. This is certainly a night to be remembered in NBA history.
It's actually hard to believe that since their title in 1978, the Blazers have only missed the playoffs once. How about consistency there? Unfortunately, they're still looking for that second championship ring.
Yeah, Portland hasn't been at their best when the stakes are high. Maybe this is the year they finally get to raise the trophy again.
From deep, Jordan. And the dunk by Grant.
That's the hustle you get with Grant. Terrific at hitting the glass with a purpose.
They want to break this scoring drought, Mike.
But they've had a lid over the basket for a while now.
Indeed. So it's Chicago now. Right side, Jordan. Passes it to Cartwright. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And good that time.
Their scoring has been a problem. Been tough to handle.
And it's enabled them to establish a substantial lead in the early going.
Porter against Paxson. Porter dishes to Drexler. Some solid defense from Grant.
Defense was right up in his face there, and it spoiled his attempt to lay it in.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
From the opening whistle, their tempo has been the tempo of the game.
Not just on offense, but on D as well. They've completely set the tone for this game.
Porter looking it over. Drexler against Jordan. They need this one. Williams trying to break free. Bill Cartwright grabs the rebound. Now the Bulls with it.
And in the run-up to this series, Phil Jackson really tried to establish a mental edge. His comments about the Blazers were pretty scathing.
I don't think there's a coach that's been any better at jabbing the other team. We know how Phil Jackson operates. The Blazers, though, are a tested and veteran team. Phil's remarks possibly could backfire, being just what the Blazers need to get out to a fast start.
Porter. Nice D from Pippen.
And right now, I think he's ready for this quarter to be over.
I don't know if I've ever seen them this cold. Rough quarter indeed.
Paxson passes to Pippen. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Jordan outside. Takes the three. Knocks down the three ball. Jordan's got 40 points.
Again and again, round and round we go. This guy is knocking down those triples.
Beyond the points, he also provides spacing to this offense.
Here's Williams. Porter trying to free himself up. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Porter.
Easy assist there from Porter. He certainly finds the open man with ease.
Pass to Paxson. Outside Jordan. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And, you know, they aren't showing any signs of easing up. Their offense looks superb right now.
They can't get careless with the lead. And so far, this hasn't been the case.
Duckworth passes to Kersey. And there's the pass to Duckworth. Right side, Porter. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Porter's got 6 points.
The point guard, Porter, recognizing when he should fire. He understands his role in this offense.
From deep, Jordan sinks the triple. Jordan's got 46 points.
The Bulls continue to share the ball. They're unselfish, active, and finding points easily at the moment. And guys, there was talk coming into the series that it could be the Blazers' last shot at a title with this roster.
You know, Mike, they're an aging team, so that's a valid question or concern. I mean, you look at Drexler, Williams, Porter, Kersey, all right around 30. When those are your core guys, the window does start to close in a little bit.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Jordan's got 49 points in the game.
Chicago doing a nice job moving the ball, finding good shooting opportunities, and exploiting the weaknesses of the defense with really on-target, on-time passing.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Pass to Pack. Here's Abdelnaby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Pippen.
Well, there's a reason it was way off. He got fouled.
Yeah, easy whistle.
Good.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. 7 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Jordan outside. Michael Jordan getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. And we'll be right back after this. We welcome you back for the second quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Tremendous action so far between the Bulls and the Trailblazers. Here's Chicago.
And with Jordan leading the way, the Bulls won their first title last year. I'm not sure they'll have to wait long for another one.
So with Drexler sitting on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. They've got Bryant. Pack is out there with Ainge. Then it's Robinson. Passes to Pack. Pulls it from the elbow. Rebound by Williams. And when we talk about Jordan, we're talking about a man, Clark, in the prime of his career. At the very top of his game.
Yeah, one of the best we've ever seen, Kevin. I wouldn't doubt the Larry O'Brien trophy lives in the Bulls trophy case for a few more years. I mean, the Blazers might not want to hear that, but it could very well happen.
Here's Abdelnaby.
Solid pass by Ainge. The moment he sees a guy ready to score, he starts working on getting him the ball.
And Chicago has possession. Pippen for three. It's rebounded by Abdelnaby.
You know, you look at Pippen's performance, and it's pretty obvious to me he's not going full speed, and I just hope he's feeling okay out there.
Well, we've seen him make this shot often with no defensive coverage. He's got to be kicking himself he didn't make that one.
And here's Jordan outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Jordan's got 55.
Wow, the rare deep ball from Jordan. Can't leave him open like that.
Mike, I'd say any questions about Jordan's bad wrist have now been answered.
It's not affecting him at all, and he's taking advantage of some really soft Portland D. By the look of it, MJ's going to make this a long night for the Blazers.
And here is Robinson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Ainge. And Portland with another turnover here. Kings checked in for Livingston. Buck Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Drexler comes in for Ainge. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. A deep three from Jordan. The shot off that time, and it's Portland the other way. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Pippen with the steal. King with it, and Drexler picking him up. Goes up the baseline. Jump shot is good. Jordan's got 57 points.
And once Jordan gets rolling, you're done. Because he's relentless in how he continues to attack.
Here's Pack. Williams can't throw down the putback. And here are the Bulls now. This run now up to 13-2. King, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You know, we talk about Pippen's versatility a lot, and with good reason. There he's showing you a superb court awareness with that pass.
Jordan against Drexler. That's tipped. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Pippen. Robinson with the block. Here's Pat, guarded by Jordan. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. The Bulls making a switch here. Grant's checked in. And then for the Trailblazers, Duckworth, he's checked in for Bryant. Kersey comes in for Robinson. And Porter subbed in for Pack.
You already up by 50.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Porter. And Grant sends it back.
Hey, this is a pretty funny story you think about it. After Chicago drafted Jordan in 1984, he flew into town, but they didn't have anybody at the airport to pick him up. A chauffeur at the airport recognized him and offered him a ride. I bet you the Bulls figured out how to take better care of Jordan after that.
And it's Porter with the ball for Portland. And right away, we can see the one-on-one battle, Mike, between Jordan and Drexler is going to take center stage.
And not in the way Clyde wanted. Jordan's been toying with him. If this is how their matchup is going to go, the Blazers are in trouble.
Yeah, big trouble. Shot clock at 6. Drexler passes to Kersey. There's Porter with the 3. Here's Duckworth. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Great energy from Duckworth, staying active and alert on the offensive boards.
Armstrong gets the bucket. Armstrong's got his 3rd basket of the night. That's hard to believe the Bulls wouldn't be prepared to greet the number 3 overall pick, Mike. I've never heard of that before.
Well, it worked out well for the chauffeur, though. Jordan appreciated it so much that he hired him as his personal assistant. And he still got the job.
A good deed rewarded.
Why couldn't that be you and I, Kev? We could be driving him around.
Porter against Armstrong. Porter passes to Kersey. Back to Porter. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Jordan. Now the Bulls with it. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Grant, that's good.
Very impressive stuff from Grant there. Tremendous concentration.
And while we have a chance, let's send it over to David Aldridge, courtside.
Thanks, guys. In this series, of course, everyone's looked forward to that head-to-head matchup between Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler. Now, Jordan's defense is going to be a key role, maybe more so than it was in their last series. Cleveland's backcourt doesn't have the firepower that Drexler brings, and it's Jordan's job to slow him down. We'll see if he's up to it, guys. Back to you.
We will indeed. Okay, Dave, thank you very much. Mike, we all know how much Michael Jordan enjoys a challenge, and he's got a challenge in front of him right now.
And I think he's already enjoying it. For as much attention as his offense gets, he can anchor this team with his defense as well.
Good point.
And the Bulls might be a little short on the bench. Craig Hodges has been limited with a bad ankle.
And Clark, as for Hodges, he might not play a lot of minutes now with that injury, but he certainly, when he does play, he's a catalyst for them.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really an instant offense guy. I mean, can come in and knock down big 3-pointers if the offense needs it, but unfortunately, the Bulls might not have that usual spark of his off the bench.
Duckworth passes to Kersey. Duckworth with the bucket. Duckworth's got 6.
Just a touch more aggression on the defensive glass, and that could have been prevented.
Yeah, they've got to get physical if they want to prevent those second-chance looks.
Hits it from 3-point range.
Clever feed by Armstrong, reading the floor and finding the right guy to send the ball to him.
Drexler outside. Williams passes to Kersey. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's foul number 2 for him. And here are the Trailblazers now. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the basket is good. Williams has got his 2nd bucket.
Nice find that time from the swing man, Kersey. Teammates love that kind of unselfishness.
And here's Jordan outside. Another 3 for Chicago.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Poked away. Outside, Drexler. Williams against Grant. Williams in the post. Some solid defense from Grant. Oh, and here comes Pippen all alone. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the middle. Here's Duckworth. Rebound, Grant. Grant's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Jordan, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
He is money from there. Jordan is so comfortable operating from mid-range.
And the pass to Kersey. And here is Williams. He kicks to Drexler. Pass to Porter. From downtown, Chicago grabs the miss. Grant's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And it's Armstrong missing.
Perfect timing right there to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
And that's not easy to do, but he made it look effortless. He takes defense very seriously. He sees an opening and takes it, moving the ball inside and into the hands of a guy ready to score.
And 3 from Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got his 4th assist in this one. Armstrong against Porter. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. And then Pippen slams it in.
Boy, that's major force and ferocity by Scottie Pippen on that slam. No messing around with that one.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Portland. So for the Bulls, Will Purdue's checked in for King, and Hansen subbed in for Scottie Pippen. Passes it to Ainge. We've got 1:23 left here in the second. Jordan with it. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. And the shot is good.
Using his tremendous strength and body control, Jordan shrugs off the contact and gets the shot to fall.
Here's Watley to end the run. It's hauled in by Purdue. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Chicago making some changes. Livingston comes in for Horace Grant. And it's Paxson in for B.J. Armstrong. .54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Watley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That was an easy call on that shot.
Refs will call that one 10 out of 10 times.
The Trailblazers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. From deep, Jordan, and the Bulls another 3.
Smooth like silk. MJ with a nose for the bucket. Knocks down the quick trigger jumper there.
Watley passes to Abdelnaby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Portland, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. And so here is Chicago. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And 3 from Jordan. Good. And it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Jordan getting quickly into the shot. No hesitation. Supreme confidence shooting off the pass.
Here's Watley, guarded by Paxson. Now, here is Ainge. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Williams with the block.
Good anticipation by the big man that time. Williams saw it early and got the block.
And so it's Chicago, able to put on a show for the ages. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we'll be back with you shortly.
About 70 points. 70.
Welcome into the third quarter here in Chicago, folks. The Bulls in pursuit of their second consecutive NBA title. A win here in Game 1 would go a long way toward making that happen.
And I don't know how Michael Jordan can follow up that performance in the first half. But we'll find out.
Paxson is out there with Jordan. Then there's Cartwright. Then there's Grant. And it's Pippen in at the 3. And that's the group for Phil Jackson as we begin the second half. Drexler passes to Porter. The three-pointer, no good. One of the great halves in NBA history, Clark, shattering some league records in the process.
And you know what, Kevin? Portland's got to be terrified. I mean, we thought his wrist might affect him. Instead, Jordan looks now like he's never been better.
He's incredible. Fast break, Chicago. And then Pippen slams it in.
Boy, outstanding ball movement from Paxson there, showing a willingness to involve his teammates.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Porter kicks to Drexler. Now Kersey. On the wing, Porter. Williams trying to break free. And it's off from three-point range. They swipe it. Porter against Paxson. Porter passes to Drexler. Pass to Duckworth. Back to Drexler. Duckworth's shot is off. And Jordan, Mike, is just tormenting the Blazers from three-point range.
It's going to take a much sharper effort from Portland defensively. They can't give Jordan an inch of room on the perimeter anymore.
The shot's good from Paxson.
They've got out to a big lead because of superior play on both ends.
No better way to do it. It's much easier to win games when you own both sides of the floor.
Here's Pippen. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, Pippen gets the bucket and is going to shoot the and one. Excellent concentration there.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
I think what you most appreciate about Pippen, at least I do, is his versatility. I mean, he scores it, he rebounds, he passes, and he defends at a really high level.
The pass to Kersey. Back to Porter. Duckworth against Cartwright. Duckworth kicks to Porter. Drills the three-pointer. Porter's got his third bucket of the night.
I don't think the defense saw him as a threat, but he takes full advantage of that with a nice long-range shot.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Pretty good display of strength by Jordan there. Absorbed the contact and still able to nail the shot.
For Chicago, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
How about this, guys? If the Blazers had taken Jordan in that '84 draft, their backcourt could have been MJ and Clyde the Glide Drexler. How about that for a twosome?
Duckworth passes to Kersey. A wide open look for Drexler. Off target from outside.
You can't blame him for taking that shot, especially when the defense leaves the perimeter that unprotected.
Here's Paxson. Another one falls for Chicago. Mike, the 84 draft is rehashed and looked at from every way, but it is scary to think, isn't it, about that guard combination in Portland had they drafted Michael Jordan.
Well, the West had so many strong centers back then, you can't blame Portland for taking a big. But it would have been a lot of fun, Kev, to see MJ and Drexler team up.
Oh, couple of future Hall of Famers. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Portland moving the ball around. Williams. And Grant sends it back to the wing right side. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Enjoying this big lead, and right now they look unstoppable on offense.
Everything is going exactly how their coach drew it up. Top to bottom, this is the pinnacle of execution.
Jumps up, and the dunk by Jordan.
Love seeing Jordan use that extraordinary quickness to come up with the steals. An outstanding defensive player.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Porter inside, guarded by Paxson.
And you need that level of defense to stop him.
And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Purdue is checked in for Cartwright. Pax checked in for Portland. Drexler against Jordan from deep 3-point range. And it's Portland with the rebound. Stolen by Grant. Pass to Jordan. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's speed. Paxson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pack passes to Kersey. Pass to Pack. And the rejection by Pippen.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
Outside, Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. Can they get it? A drive by Jordan. Count it. Jordan's got 9 points here in the second half.
Really strong to the bucket there. They're draped all over him, and he still gets it done.
Here's Pat, guarded by Paxson. Ryan is checked in for the Trailblazers. Duckworth against Purdue. Here's Pat. It's picked off. Like you think the Bulls may be in Porter's head. He's having a hard time getting anything going.
I don't think you can discount it, Kevin. He's a totally different shooter against this team. In all 3 of their meetings this year, his field goal percentage nowhere near its normal level.
Down low. And finish off by Bryant.
One-handed, threw it down with power.
Oh, he loves that move.
An iconic one for him.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
The Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. Armstrong comes in for Pippen. And Portland making a change here. and so Jordan nails both of them.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
And Grant sends it back. Jordan inside. Robinson on him. Yep, that one goes in there. Armstrong's got 10.
This is the winning mindset Jordan brings to his team. Enjoys feeding his open teammates.
To the inside. Here's Abdelnaby.
Really like how active Grant is on defense. I mean, he takes a ton of pride in making things hard for his opponent. All-out effort for the putback.
Beautiful. A thunderous 2 points.
He knew what to do with the board. Fantastic play.
Paxson kicks to Armstrong. Williams for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Defense got all kinds of fortunate right there. Usually he takes full advantage of that situation.
I'm sure he'll take another shot at it if they keep giving him openings.
Bryant the pass to Pat. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. And the matchup between Jordan and Drexler. Mike is not going how the Blazers wanted it to.
This could be a long series for Drexler. Jordan's not one to let up when he's got a guy on the ropes.
Yep, and this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. Free throw good, Jordan. Some changes for Chicago. Livingston's checked in for Grant. And Hansen subbed in for John Paxson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Portland has possession. Kicks to Ainge. Pass to Pat. The dish to Bryant. The pass to Robinson. Here's Pat. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. It's good from long range.
Ainge is such a versatile player, but that's his bread and butter right there. He's really a good shooter from distance.
Here's Armstrong. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 6 assists in the game. Armstrong's gone a nice 5 of 6 shooting from the field. Here's Pat. He's covered by Armstrong. Six to shoot. Here's Pat. Over Armstrong. Rebound by the Bulls. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Hansen the pass to Livingston. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And here's Jordan outside. Wadley, he's checked in for Pat. And here are the Trailblazers. Watley passes to Robinson. Here's Watley. Got a piece of it. Fast break, here they come. And Jordan gets it to go.
Hey, the defense has the right idea there, but Jordan has the skills to overcome the contact.
Here's Watley. Here's Armstrong. Lays it up off the glass. Armstrong's got 15.
Terrific focus to get to the basket there.
Surprised they left him that much of a lane to work with.
Pass to Ainge. And 1:01 left to play here in the third. They are in complete control, coach, of this game.
There's no question, without a doubt, they've been firing on all cylinders.
In every way, you're right.
Boy, what a ruthless, wicked dribble move that time by Jordan. Threw his defender off and got the space he needed to fire.
Passes it to Ainge. They need this, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Ainge has got 5 points now this quarter.
With him, the scouting report says you've got to go over the screen.
Absolutely. He'll hurt you from deep, so you have to fight through those picks.
I really like how they've worked to get the best shot. Good, better, best. Never let it rest. Showing great patience there.
A total team effort in this regard. Everyone working together and being selfless on offense.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Ainge. He's got 5. Pass to Robinson. Just 3 on the clock. The slam dunk by Robinson.
Spreading it like butter.
Woohoo! Look, you could not cook it up any better than that.
Yeah!
Delicious.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Bulls running away with this one. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next.
Man, this is good.
Welcome back as we get set for the 4th quarter action here in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Portland and Chicago both trying to jump out to an early lead in this series.
Yeah.
And guys, I don't think there's a better crowd in sports than this Bulls crowd. They can make it deafening in here.
Chicago grabs the miss.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
So with Drexler sitting on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. They've got Ainge. He's out there with Watley. Brian is out there with Robinson. And when you've got a crowd this enthusiastic, Clark, and a player as exciting as Michael Jordan, that is a pretty potent combination.
Combustible is a word that comes to mind. Really a match made in heaven. I mean, MJ feeds off of that energy of the crowd. And when he needs a boost, they give it to him, and vice versa.
For 3, that one misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Here's Watley. Misses the 3. This offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Everybody sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you really hard to defend.
Hanson's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Ainge the pass to Watley. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Here's Abdelnaby. Tries yet again. Robinson misses, and it continues to be a battle for Porter against the Chicago Bulls. Clark, he can't get any traction.
Well, Chicago's defense has been a real Rubik's Cube for him. He just can't seem to solve it. The Blazers are going to have to do a little bit more to try to get him some easier looks.
Shot clock at 5. Baseline try, and Jordan gets it to go.
The jump shot of Jordan is poetry in motion. It's fun watching him take and make Jays.
Oh, and they need a basket in the worst way.
I think they're forcing things right now, and it's why their offense looks so pedestrian.
And he gets it to go.
Winning play there. Saw the opportunity to take a second crack at it.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Outstanding finishing there by Jordan. Terrific at getting inside and powering the flush down.
Here's Ainge. They grab their own miss and finish off by Bryant.
He added some style to that one. I think he should get some bonus points for that.
Oh, yeah, he was definitely making a show of it.
When you get the chance for a jam like that, you have to take it.
Oh, wow, I didn't know Jordan had 100.
Chicago making some changes. King comes in for Livingston. And it's Paxson in for Armstrong. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Pax checked in for Watley. Here's Bryant. Portland again missing. And Jordan's three-point output has been a huge story once again here tonight.
And that's not usually where he makes his mark. If he continues to pour it in from long range the next few games, the Blazers will have their hands full.
Absolutely. There's the pass to Robinson. Here's Pat. Over Paxson. The rebound by Jordan. Jordan's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. The shot's good from Paxson.
The big man, Purdue, possesses a good feel for when to give it up.
Paxson's gotten about everything to drop here, shooting 6 of 7. Pass to Pack. Back to Robinson. On the wing, Bryant. Clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
There we go.
It's been a one-sided affair for sure.
It is obvious and clear who the better team is. Here in this fourth quarter, it has been all about the three-point shot for them.
Absolutely making it rain. And there's no better time to pick up points in a hurry.
And Portland turns it over again. And it's the Bulls with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. From deep, Jordan hits the three-point bomb. Jordan's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And for all the talk of the Blazers' tendency to self-destruct late in games, this is a team with plenty of playoff experience.
Now, here is Ainge, guarded closely. 5 to shoot. Outside Robinson. Passes it to Abdelnaby. Over Paxson. And he can't bank that one in. And you talk about the Blazers' playoff experience, Clark. It's up and down the bench.
You're right, Kevin. It's not just the core guys. I mean, they've got players like Ainge, Cooper, Buck Williams. I mean, these guys are veterans with years of postseason games under their belts.
And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
Inside, here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
The basis of our game is the pass, sharing, being a great teammate.
And so here is Chicago. And 3 from Jordan. Another shot. And the basket by Purdue. Purdue's got his first basket.
That is why Purdue is out there. Give this squad some energy.
Trying to find a way out of this rut, Mike.
Yeah, looking to regain some momentum offensively.
So do you
Not
like
the
what
biggest
you see?
four-man out there. However, his great leaping ability, it more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's King. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
The number of the second half, 3. They are drilling shots.
And that starts with ball movement, putting your shooters in good positions.
And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And Portland making a change here. Duckworth is checked in. Here's Pack. Ainge with the ball. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
No matter what happens in this game, you know, the Bulls will have a tough task ahead. The Blazers have won 14 straight playoff games at home.
First free throw is good. And Mike, the Blazers' playoff winning streak in Portland dates back to last season.
Yeah, they haven't lost a home playoff game through the first 3 rounds this season. So the Bulls better take care of business before the series goes back to Portland.
Kicks it out to Jordan. Pass to Hansen. Back to Jordan. Fires the 3. And with that basket, Michael Jordan has tied an NBA Finals record. 33 points and a half. We are witnessing something incredible. Pack passes to Abdelnaby. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And the defense wasn't horrible, but still, he's got to come through there. There wasn't enough resistance to prevent him from scoring that one. And we've come to expect this from him, filling it up in effortless fashion this quarter.
Here's Pack. They get a hand on it. Paxson with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Jordan. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's speed. Paxson's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Pack. Tipped away. Paxson with the steal. Jordan the pass to King. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's how you want to use King offensively. He should be attacking the rim.
King's gotten everything to drop so far, shooting 4 of 4. Knocked loose and stolen by Jordan. Ahead. They get it back. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I like seeing Jordan attack the glass, using his bounce and physicality to come away with boards.
Cartwright's checked in for Chicago. Livingston comes in for Hansen. And Portland with a change here, too. Wadley, he's checked in for Ainge. Free throw good, Jordan. Here's Watley. Outside Robinson. The pass to Abdelnaby. Here's Pack. Guarded by Jordan. Pack, that's good. Here's Paxson. There's 1:47 left to play here in the fourth. Poked loose. Pulling by Robinson. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Abdelnaby.
Now that's how you capitalize on the fast break chance.
Yeah, points can be hard to come by in this league, so you'll welcome any chance at an easy bucket.
Pass to Cartwright. Dishes it to Jordan. Fires the 3. The three-pointer's right on target.
And the team-first attitude of Cartwright, wanting to get it to his open guys.
Passes to Pack. Here's Watley. Outside Robinson. And it's slammed in by Duckworth.
An emphatic jam by Duckworth. Defense just has to shake their heads. Better luck next time.
Livingston, the pass to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
He's ready, willing, and able to carry the load offensively.
Come on. There we go.
Here's Watley. And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bulls. Kings checked in for Purdue. And Armstrong subbed in for John Paxson. And a switch here also for Portland. Ainge is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Jordan.
Not coasting to victory, they're running through the tape. Run through that finish line.
Wow, Jordan has 127 points.
That's how you do it. Keep it going through the checkered flag.
Well, that's a bad decision there. I mean, you got to keep the clock moving. No reason to foul right there.
Inexcusable. He's got to know not to take any chances there. Just a terrible foul.
Just a terrible foul.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Launches a three, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
As they keep expanding this lead, keep feeding him the ball.
He's having a great shooting night, so yeah, I'd say getting him the rock is a great game plan.
Pass to Watley. Swiped away. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jordan. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Good defense. Does not matter. Jordan's unaffected.
Kicks it to Ainge. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be headed to the free throw line. That free throw good from Ainge.
Well, you got to love the raw tenacity Danny Ainge brings to this game. I mean, this guy works so hard to make an impact and just refuses to let other players push him around. He's a great competitor.
Jordan up top. Basket good.
He's having a nice night tonight. The option for this team so far.
And with this victory, the Bulls stand just 3 wins away, Mike Fratello, from their 2nd consecutive title.
And it looks like they are determined to make that happen. Michael Jordan's got one finger on the trophy already.
And you know the Chicago crowd will be ready, Clark, for game 2. This building will be rocking.
No question about it, Kevin. It will be a great atmosphere, but don't count the Blazers out now. There are still 3 games ahead in Portland. And that building has its own set of...
$70 to $195. Wow. Double nickel. 1895. All right. So let me take this. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back a little later on, and I highly appreciate everyone that has come to the channel, and I'll be back later on this afternoon. All right, I'm at home today. Collect all 40 stars to unlock the reward. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to he's at 40 and I'm already almost there. Yeah. Let me I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. What is this? All right. Let's see. Okay, because they said 40 stars, and if I'm correct, I have 30. So I'm almost done with this. And believe it or not, if I finish this, this will be the first time I've ever finished something in a game. So I need to win the game, score 55 points, hold John Starks to less than 2 3-pointers. Why did that seem so familiar?
Michael changed the game because everyone tried to do the things that he did. He would drive down, dunk on people with the tongue wagging and all that stuff. What he became, the evolution, I mean, it was like, wow. When you have a guy with the kind of notoriety, the kind of popularity that Michael has, it's good for the whole entire league. You know, y'all keep calling it the double nickel game. He dropped 55, and you know, he made a move to get to the free throw line, and I thought he was going up for the shot, and I go to try to block the shot. He dishes it off to Bill Winnington. He dunks it. That game was the coming out party for him. You know, he showed the league, the world, that he was still great, and he went on to win 3 more championships. According to him, he retired for 2 years to give the rest of us an opportunity to try to win a title. And according to him, I didn't take advantage of it, so he had to come back to show the world that he's the man.
The great city of New York is our host today as we settle in for the action here in the home of the Knicks. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg. David Aldridge will join us from the sideline moments from now. Since Michael Jordan's return, the Bulls have a 2-2 record. And Mike, now they take on the challenge of facing the New York Knicks here in New York City.
Kev, lots of people wondering if MJ is back to 100%. You look at his stat line as of late, he's just below his career averages.
After only 4 games, Clark, it's probably fair to say Jordan is still getting up to speed.
And getting back into shape, too, Kevin.
Yes.
You can't get your legs back overnight, particularly when the games are coming as fast as they are. You don't get a lot of practice or conditioning time. But as he gets into the swing of things, there's no question his numbers will come back, too.
Boy, but this game could ignite him. Going over the starting lineup for the Bulls, it's B.J. Armstrong at the point. Then the dynamic duo of Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Then it's Tony Kukoc at the 4. Down low, they've got Will Perdue. For the Knicks, they'll start off with Derek Harper and John Starks in the backcourt, with Anthony Bonner and Charles Oakley at the 3 and 4. And at center, Patrick Ewing.
It's going to be interesting to see how Jordan takes on this Knicks team. Will he try to outsmart New York, or is he ready to go toe-to-toe?
And here is Harper, up and in on the layup.
Oakley's such a good all-around team-first guy, setting up a shooter with a nice pass there.
Bulls moving the ball around. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. You know, Clark, big challenges historically have a way of bringing out the best in Michael Jordan.
And, Kevin, I think that's exactly why this is a game people have circled on the schedule for a while. This atmosphere, taking on a rival on their home court, you know that gets the competitive juices of Michael Jordan stoked up.
Yep, that's what drives him. You're right.
Just 2 days ago, Jordan hit a buzzer beater to steal a win off the Atlanta Hawks. Not bad for only your fourth game back in the NBA.
You know, he also, Mike, was the leading scorer in that game as well, racking up 32 points. Chicago fans were very glad to see him show up like that in the clutch. A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
Both free throws good from Ewing. Jordan with the ball. Outside, Kukoc. Back to Jordan. Outside for Pippen. Three-pointer. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The Bulls snatching the lead here. They really want to make a statement in this game. Push aside the questions and doubters and say, we're back.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Coach. Adding a new player into the mix, even a great like Jordan, is going to create some disruption. It's just inevitable. I think they need to show everybody that the adjustment period is behind them.
Kukoc dishes to Jordan. There's the triple. And the Bulls, another three.
And you see Jordan wearing number 45 out there. The same number he was wearing on the baseball diamond. Not his usual 23.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike, if he wanted to be 23 again, he'd have to pull it down from the rafters back home. He retired, so they retired his jersey. But it's still a little weird to see him wearing 45.
The offensive rebound and slam dunk by Purdue.
That is why Purdue is out there. Give this squad some energy.
And Michael Jordan hoping to pick up David Aldridge where he left off in 1993.
Thanks very much. The big question for everyone tonight, of course, is MJ really back? Is he ready for these Knicks? I got a chance to talk to Michael earlier today, and his attitude is to relax and, as he said, let the game come to him. Worth noting, in the shoot-around this afternoon, he did hit 2 half-court shots back-to-back. Maybe that's a sign, guys.
That's pretty impressive, David. Thanks for the report. And Clark, you never know. Maybe it's foreshadowing of some sort.
Well, I tell you what, it was never part of my routine to take any shot that I didn't think I was going to take in the game. And a half-court heave was not on my shot-taking agenda. But I do think it speaks to Jordan's confidence coming into this one.
And feels he can do anything.
He can.
Knicks trail by 7. Knocks it loose. Outside, Ewing. Harper against Armstrong. 6 on the shot clock. Harper the pass to Oakley. No good again that time. Hey, Clark, something we're going to be watching closely. John Starks in his defensive effort right now against Michael Jordan.
Kevin, that is a ginormous task, but one that Starks doesn't back away from, and I think he's up to the challenge. He knows how to be a pest and make it difficult for Michael Jordan and limit MJ's effectiveness on the offensive end.
It is going to be must-see basketball.
Yes, sir.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Well, an obvious situation. to call a timeout there.
Coach is trying to break up this run. Maybe a break will disrupt the flow.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Harper slams it in.
Nice high percentage shot for New York. We might see them relying on those easier looks going forward. As a bigger and older squad, that's what they should be about.
A couple big names from New York have missed time this season with injuries, including Oakley. So, yeah, they try to not overwork themselves and go after simpler shots.
Boy, they didn't waste any time, did they? They got going right away.
They obviously had a plan coming in, and they've put it to good use.
Now, here's Harper. Bucket is good. Harper's got 6 points.
Things had been going a little bumpy for the Knicks this season, but ever since New Year's Day, they've been playing great basketball and look pretty intimidating out there.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Mike. Their record since the new year, a very impressive 31-11. I think that sends a clear message to other teams around the league that we're here and they have real playoff aspirations and potential.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
The defense keeps fouling him, and he's making them pay for it.
Down low, here's Ewing, and Patrick Ewing with the slam.
This locker room loves having Harper on their side. Derek is always looking to pass.
Jordan way outside. John Starks looking out of sorts in this one. Jordan is having his way. Knicks trail by 11. Here's Harper. 6 points for him. Armstrong passes to Jordan. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
Boy, defensively, that's great anticipation. Moving your feet and drawing the whistle.
Unafraid to put his body on the line.
You talk about a hostile crowd, Coach. These Knicks fans are going to be very vocal, it seems, all game long.
It's part of what makes Knicks home games so intimidating. Just being in this building can give teams nerves. And it could be a factor for the Bulls in this one if they let the crowd get under their skin.
And then Ewing with the jam.
Nicely done by John Starks there. Got the ball right to the shooter on time and on target.
Starks against Jordan. Another three for Chicago.
They are really shooting the heck out of the ball. Fantastic start from three.
When you knock down threes early, it stretches the floor, opens everything up.
Now, here is Starks. No points in the game yet for him. Oakley. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He is absolutely a wrecking ball on the offensive board. Charles Oakley crashing with a lot of force.
He gets that one. Jordan's got 18 points in the game.
Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
And the defense continues to not be up to the challenge.
Back to Harper. Outside, Ewing. 6 to shoot. Harper against Armstrong. Harper, no good.
Defense backing off there, knowing the mid-ranger is a low percentage look.
Something we expect to see Chicago doing in this one, Clark, is trying to stop Starks from sinking three-pointers.
Yeah, because if he gets going from behind the arc and finds a rhythm, that could mean real trouble for the Bulls. So I think they'll try to run him off the line and keep him from knocking down threes all game long.
That'll be a chase to watch. And here's Jordan outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He is determined to hunt shots out there on the perimeter.
And it is paying off. He's finding a big chunk of his points from three-point range.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
So for the Knicks, Smith checked in for Oakland. Davis comes in for Bonner. And Anthony subbed in for Harper. And then for Chicago, Longley comes in for Will Perdue. And it's Blunt in for Tony Kukoc. Now here's Ewing. He has 6. Longley grabs the miss. Big expectations for Michael Jordan tonight, Coach, especially on the offensive end of things.
Yeah, people are hoping his explosiveness returns. They want to see the guy who can drop 40-plus points in a night like it's nothing.
And here is Anthony following the three-pointer by Michael Jordan. Starks. That shooting slump for Starks is still hanging around. It's got to be frustrating. Pass to Longley. It's Pippen on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Longley. Pippen's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bulls. Knicks trail by 21. Mike, they are desperate to find a basket.
They're having a really hard time out there.
You're right. Now here's Davis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And here's Anthony for 3. It's rebounded by Blunt. The Bulls leading by 21. Here's Pippen. The shot from the low post is good.
They've been the aggressors right from the start, asserting themselves from the very beginning.
Yeah, they're setting the tone, and they're doing it on both ends of the floor.
Williams, he's checked in for Ewing. Bounce pass, Anthony. Jordan against Starks. That one's off to a rough 0-for-6 start for him. Jordan in the corner. This one for 3. And the Bulls another 3.
And, you know, their lead just continues to grow, and it's not just because of their offense. They're getting it done at both ends.
Yeah, their defense has been stellar as well. Great work on both ends.
Now here's Anthony. They could use a bucket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, Greg is a guy who doesn't play outside of himself. He's a hard-nosed defender and good, impressive quickness, too.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Anthony. And both free throws good for Anthony. 1:05 left in the first quarter. And here's Jordan outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Catching the defense off guard, that time with the pull-up. Jordan too good off the dribble.
Starks outside. Back to Anthony. Outside Williams. Here's Smith. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Jordan outside. Now the pass to Blunt. Longley for 3. The shot, no good. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The wide open look here for Anthony. And again, it's Knicks missing. Here's Jordan. Can't cash in from close range. Starks kicks to Anthony. Connects from three-point range. Anthony's got 5 now.
Known mostly for his scoring and perimeter defense, but you can't overlook the playmaking capability of Starks.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. Bulls out front, running away with this one. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Welcome back, everyone, to New York City, where the Chicago Bulls are taking on the New York Knicks. And our second quarter is getting going here. And the Bulls with possession.
The atmosphere in this building right now is fantastic as we go into the second quarter. This New York crowd is making noise and letting their Knicks know they've got their back.
They've got Harper. Bonner is out there with Smith. Then it's Starks, and it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. They're the group New York will start the second with. And here's Starks following the three-pointer by Michael Jordan. The energy of these New York home games, Clark, it is one of a kind.
Well, it's a special place. The fans really know the game and love it. And this is what basketball is all about to me. Two great teams going at it while the fans are being heard loud and clear.
Yep, they know the game so well. You're so right.
Excellent lines of communication there.
How about that, Clark? The pass, the catch, totally in rhythm.
Beautiful.
It's almost like they were in each other's heads. Well done.
Jordan with the bucket.
One thing that hasn't suffered with Jordan since his leave of absence is efficiency from the free throw line. He enters this game having only missed 5 of about 30 total attempts. That's pretty good.
Jordan's free throw shooting has always been a hallmark of his game, averaging around 84% on shots from the stripe. That muscle memory clearly serving him well.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge. David, what do you have?
Thanks, Kevin. Now, since Jordan's big return, Chicago is just 2-2. From what I'm overhearing in the huddle, they think this could be a big night. Guys?
Wouldn't that be something, David? Thanks for that. Mike, sounds like the Bulls have a lot of good energy right now.
A win here would certainly be a statement. It would also help show people that MJ is back.
Yeah.
And that these Bulls mean business.
Big time, you're right. Here is Bonner, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Back to Harper. Just 5 to shoot. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Jordan. 3-on-3. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Pretty good display of strength by Jordan there. Absorbed the contact and still able to nail the shot.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Ewing comes in for Williams, and it's Oakley in for Smith. Wennington, he's checked in for Chicago. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Harper kicks to Bonner. Back to Harper. Outside for Starks. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so it's New York with it. Back to Harper to end the run. That one doesn't drop. And the Bulls going the other way now.
It makes you feel a little nostalgic to see.
We all know the scoring record for this building, and Jordan is flirting with it right now.
Boy, are they locked in on offense, knocking down every shot right now.
And the other team has to step it up on defense. No excuse letting them torch you like this.
Pippen with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Jordan's running. Outside for Pippen. Pass to Kukoc. Back to Pippen. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in. Kukoc has got 3 assists now in this one. Clark, this is Jordan's 5th game back with the Bulls, but it still feels like he's in the middle of his return.
Kevin, I agree with you. The return tour not quite over yet, but seeing him here on the Knicks' home turf again, it's almost like he never left.
Yeah, thank goodness he is back.
Yes.
What a game so far for Michael Jordan, coach. He's playing very assertively on offense.
And Patrick Ewing has not been able to do much about it. His own numbers just don't even come close to Jordan so far.
Pretty surprising.
Well, the physicality and toughness that Oakley plays with is really unmatched. He welcomes the contact and powers through for the finish and never complains at all.
and this is where they have struggled.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Kevin. I mean, the half court has not been kind to them. Let's see what they run here.
And it's Pippin. Starks outside. Harper, no good. And here are the Bulls now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Shots good by Pippen.
Scottie Pippen showing you nice touch inside close range.
Harper the pass to Starks. Here is Bonner. Back to Starks. Fires for three. Kept alive by New York.
You know, looking at this Knicks team, this is the first time they've really been at full strength this season. Injuries really took its toll on them.
Harper against Armstrong. The dish to Kukoc. Kicks to Pippen. Jordan inside, covered by Starks. Passes it to Kukoc. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got his 4th assist in this one. Coach, now that injuries are hopefully behind them, is it smooth sailing for these Knicks?
Well, now they have to get used to these new lineups fast because the postseason is not a place to be figuring things out. So hopefully they click in the next few games.
They're going to have to. The Knicks making a switch here. Davis is checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. Purdue comes in for Wennington, and Steve Kerr is subbed in for Armstrong. Bonner no good.
Tremendous all-out defensive effort. Saved the bucket there.
And this is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And here's Kerr for three. Another three for Chicago.
That's his game. Whenever Kerr gets a good look at a three, he doesn't pass it up.
Knocked away. It's Pippen on the wing. He's got 14. And here's Jordan outside. Drops in the tray. Jordan's got 47 points.
And that's on the defense. Have to know MJ's angling to shoot corner threes when given airspace.
Anthony's checked in for the Knicks. Outside, Davis. Outside, Harper. They get a hand on it. Oakley kicks to Anthony. Clock at 4. To halt the run. The rebound by Purdue. Purdue's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing. Kerr. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Kerr's got 5 now.
So good at working off the ball. Kerr knows how to get himself into the right position so that he can capitalize off the catch and shoot.
And it's Pippen slamming it down.
Turning defense into offense.
Yep, he had no doubt, did he, Clark? He was going to take it all the way.
Love the activity defensively, leading to points.
To the middle. And now, here's Pippen with the fast break chance. Wow, just one more point for Jordan to tie the record in this building. Harper up top, guarded by Jordan. From outside the arc, Chicago grabs the miss. Pippen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jordan breaking his own record and setting a new one here in the Big Apple.
And once Jordan gets rolling, you're done. Because he's relentless in how he continues to attack.
Pass to Davis. Oakley against Kukoc. New York moving it around. Ewing finds Anthony. 5 on the clock. Here's Oakley. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Oakley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is where Oakley makes his living. Strong move in the lane.
And here's Jordan out. The record continues to climb for Michael Jordan.
You know, with his handles, he excels at tricking up the defense and getting the good looks he wants.
Anthony, the pass to Harper. Now Davis. 1:12 left to play in the first half. Pippen against Harper. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Here's Oakley. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Oakley brings so much toughness to this team. Superb at finishing through contact.
From deep, Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got his 7th assist here tonight. Outside Harper. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Strong move by Harper. That's the advantage of having size in the backcourt. It makes the team more versatile at both ends.
And that one drops. Kerr's got 7 points in the game.
The story of their offense so far has been just that, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Harper. Ewing right side. Davis has the open look. That 3 off the mark. And here are the Bulls now. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Chicago making a switch here. There's .14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Anthony against Kerr. And that one hits back iron.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Bulls out front, running away with it. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. The last few moments of dusk here in New York City. But inside the arena, all eyes are on the court as we get ready to start the second half. Welcome back, everyone, to New York, with the Knicks taking on a head-to-head battle with the Chicago Bulls. It's been another memorable Knicks home game so far. Anthony's gotten just 1 of 6 shots to fall here. We go now to David Aldridge on the sideline. Dave, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, as the Bulls get back on the floor, you remember that there's been lots of turnover since Jordan left. There are 8 players on this team who have never played with Michael before. So that could and probably will affect their on-court chemistry. There's still a lot for Jordan and these Bulls to get reaccustomed to. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. 8 guys. Mike is a significant chunk of the bench, isn't it?
A lot of trust that needs to be built there, and they can't have it done in just 4 games. So it might be a factor tonight.
Yeah, something that bears watching for sure.
How great is it to see Michael Jordan back in his Bulls uniform? I mean, this is a team he's led to some incredible highs. And you can already see guys feeding off his energy, his talent, and his competitive spirit.
So starting the second half, here's who Phil Jackson has on the floor. Michael Jordan is out there with Kerr. Then it's Pippen. Then there's Purdue. And it's Kukoc in at the foursome. Now the Knicks with it. And since his return to Chicago, Jordan has remarked, Mike, that he sees this as Pippen's team now. What do you think?
And that speaks to the respect Jordan has for Pippen. Scottie did a great job leading this team while Michael was away, but I know everyone is glad to have him back.
Including you and I.
Yes, indeed.
Here is Bonner, and here's Harper from the arc. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
This is the kind of passing you love seeing. Bonner whipping it to the open man.
Kerr kicks to Jordan. For the 3, nailed from three-point land.
Great answer right there, showing they can knock down the deep ball, too.
Lots of room out there for both offenses.
Starks outside. Here is Bonner. Back to Starks. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. Bulls seem to be doing everything, Mike, they can to silence this New York crowd.
Yeah, if these fans are bothering them, they're doing a great job hiding it. And nothing shuts up a crowd like the opposing team having control of the game.
And they've got control right now. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And this team encourages Starks to be aggressive on offense, because this is how he will get calls.
The Knicks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
I have so much respect for the way John Starks plays the game. I mean, his energy, his tenacity, his competitive spirit, all of that has made him a fun guy to watch.
Armstrong's checked in for Kerr. And both free throws good for Starks. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And there's the pass to Purdue. Jordan kicks to Kukoc. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Harper. And Pippen pulls it down. Pippen's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Jordan outside, and he's good on the 3 ball. Jordan's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
These are 2 teams we've seen clash many times, including when the Knicks defeated the Bulls in last year's playoffs. A fiercely competitive series. And he's trying to carry this offense, but he can't do it alone. His guys need to help him.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Armstrong passes to Kukoc. Another 3 for Chicago. Last season, the Knicks were able to overcome Chicago in the playoffs, Clark, and this year could be a lot different with Michael Jordan back.
Well, I understand the sentiment. We'll just have to wait and see on that one, though. But really, every time they meet, these 2 teams bring playoff intensity, and that's what makes it the rivalry that it is.
What a great rivalry indeed. And the Bulls making a change here. Wennington's checked in. Starks against Jordan. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Chicago.
3-pointers clearly the difference for them here in the second half.
Tough to guard a whole team from beyond the arc. They've got it going.
Starks outside. Pass to Bonner. Poked away. Outside, Ewing. 4 on the clock. From downtown, Chicago grabs the miss. Kukoc has got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Pippen with the drive. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Well, I love when Pippen attacks the rim. Nobody better at throwing it down with a fearless, take some of this attitude.
Outside Harper. Over to the wing. Harper against Armstrong. Clock at 6. To stop the run. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, I gotta say, Michael Jordan has looked good since making his return to the league. Generally speaking, we just weren't really sure what we could expect from him.
A different look for New York. Smith comes in for Oakley, and Anthony subbed in for Harper. Longley's checked in for the Bulls. Bushler comes in for Pippen. And here are the Knicks. Outside Anthony. He's on target from 8 feet out. Anthony's got 7 points in the game. You know, Clark, Jordan has had to get back up to speed since returning to the NBA.
No doubt about it. Only 7 for 28 from the floor in his first game back. Clearly some rust there, and it ended up being a loss, but he's bounced back and is looking more and more like the MJ we remember now.
Well said. And the Knicks with possession here after the Bulls pick up 2. Passes it to Starks. Shoots over Jordan. A shot by Starks, no good. Chicago with the ball. From deep. Another 3 for Chicago.
Once Bushler finds his angle, he gets right into the shot.
And it's Anthony with the ball for New York. Starks outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Starks has got his second bucket of the night.
Great work on the interior, pounding the ball in close and going up with confidence.
Count the basket.
Tremendous strength there from Jordan. Knows he's going to get hacked inside, finishes through it.
And it's Michael Jordan, coach, who has looked firmly in control in the back half of this game.
Meanwhile, Ewing has kind of been diminished out there. Not much of a contest right now between these two stars.
Here is Bonner. Starks the pass to Anthony. Bonner kicks to Anthony. Latre kept alive.
You know, and to put things simply, they've outworked the opposition on the glass, which is why they have this lead.
Yeah, coach has to be really happy with their effort on the boards. Just being absolutely relentless and torching the opposition as a result.
Here's Anthony after the Bulls pick up 2. Bonner passes to Ewing. Smith inside. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Can't allow them to burn you on the offensive glass there. That's simply on the defense in my mind.
Well, like coaches always say, remember to box out. When you don't, this is what happens.
Longley with the bucket.
Nicely done by Armstrong there. Recognized the overcommitment from the defense. Got his teammate a nice opportunity.
To the inside, Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
He forced the contact and almost converted the basket.
About as close to an and one as you can get.
The Bulls shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Bushler is such a solid rotational piece, an ideal rotational player because he's so versatile and he gives it to you at both ends, a dependable wing.
Hubert Davis is checked in for Bonner. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Blunt, he's checked in for Wennington. Outside, Davis. Pass to Ewing. Jordan against Starks. Smith on the wing. It's rebounded by Blunt. Blunt's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with jam.
Don't you just love watching big men pass it? Nice job, Luke.
There's a minute 34 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Anthony, the pass to Davis. Back to Anthony. Ewing surveying the floor. Here's Starks. Good, and it's Ewing with the assist that time. Starks has got 9 points now in the quarter.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there. Hey, the defense has the right idea there, but Jordan has the skills to overcome the contact.
Here's Anthony following the basket by Michael Jordan. Smith kicks to Anthony. Ewing the pass to Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jordan against Starks, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Love when MJ finishes with strength, leaving no room for error with the slam.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Davis. Back to Anthony. And the pass to Ewing. Shoots over Longley. That misses off the backboard.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
15 seconds left in the third. A nice shot by Jordan.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
Outside Anthony. Will it go? No good. Shot missing. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Bulls. A sensational night for him continues as he cranks his three-point made total even higher on what has been a historic night for him. We'll return shortly. Welcome, everyone, for the fourth quarter here in New York. It's been a great game here today so far, with the Knicks going up against the Bulls, with all eyes on the returning Michael Jordan. And it's Anthony with the ball for New York.
As we get into the home stretch here, the question of whether or not Jordan has his legs back is a little more important.
Smith is out there with Williams. Then there's Davis. Then it's Anthony. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Jordan has taken all of the O2 oxygen out of the building right now, and the Knicks' home court advantage as well.
Now here's Anthony. Williams passes to Williams. Pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. And Kerr pulls it down. But Clark, in a competitive game, Jordan might just have to tough it out on the floor.
You know, some guys think the only way to get in real basketball shape is to play the games, and I'm in that camp. And certainly if that's true, then Jordan probably wants to get as much action as he can, since he's looking to get playoff ready.
And I know he cannot wait. And here are the Knicks now after the Bulls pick up 2. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Davis finds Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end his cold spell. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
This is why coaches preach ball movement. It keeps everyone engaged.
Clark, you look back at the course of this game. Starks has not been able to impact Michael Jordan's game as much, I think, as he would have liked.
Hey, it's pretty elementary. Trying to defend and stop Jordan and keep him from being effective is a hard thing to do, even if Jordan is a little off his game and maybe rusty. MJ's been able to tough it out no matter what kind of defense Starks has provided.
What a testament to Jordan's talent. Bushler, the pass to Jordan. Here's Blunt, covered by Smith for 3. Blunt can't get it to go.
And got to be honest here, I mean, he should have made that.
I bet it's not going to affect his confidence, though. He's going to keep taking those shots.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Kerr's shot is good.
I know Kerr seems to prefer that straight-on look, but he has the accuracy to hit from the corner, too.
Anthony kicks to Smith. And Kerr pulls it down.
Normally, he knocks that down. The defense got a gift.
Pass to Wennington. Kerr outside. Offline with his three. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. And Smith with the stuff.
Playing with pace pays off as they got it right to the cup.
That's why more teams are pushing the tempo. It's high-efficiency offense.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Coach, you know, the Bulls really did a solid job chasing Starks off the perimeter in this game.
Terrific defensive pressure to limit his output from range. Chicago knew that was part of Starks' game that they wanted to target, and they've managed to shut it down effectively.
You bet they did. And the Knicks with possession here. The Bulls knocking down the three. Anthony's shot is off.
He was all alone, just couldn't get it to go. And you hope that doesn't deter him from taking that shot in the future.
Blunt can't get it to go.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Davis kicks to Williams. Williams passes to Davis. And stolen by Jordan. The finish. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Tell you what, Jordan's such a strong defender. Outstanding at reading the opposition and pouncing on those steals.
And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his third foul of the game. The Knicks. Making a switch here. Christie's checked in, and the Bulls making a change here as well. Will Purdue's checked in for Blunt. Outside Williams. Pass to Anthony. Williams with the ball. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And although he's undersized, he makes up for it with incredible vertical. You love to see him put his athleticism to great use.
Coach, the Knicks' legendary home court advantage not seeming like such a factor right now.
No, it is not. The Bulls have shaken off the boos and jeers, and now they're looking to send these fans home disappointed.
Here's Williams. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago.
And an easy call for the officials there.
Yeah, don't argue that whistle. Pretty obvious.
Free throw drop for Smith. And so he hits both. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time. Anthony, the pass to Christie. Back to Anthony. Puts up a three. That shot missing. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Buechler. That's good. And so Kerr with the assist. Kerr's got his fifth assist in this one. The pass to Christie. Smith kicks to Williams. Pass to Anthony. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Purdue's got 7 rebounds in the game. Driving to the basket.
Buechler ready to drive it inside when he gets the opportunity. He's not just a catch-and-shoot guy.
Outside Williams. Passes it to Christie. Outside Anthony. New York moving it around. Williams dishes to Smith. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Jordan. Fast break, Chicago. Here's Purdue, and the layup is good.
Look at the big man Purdue running the floor well and getting it in a good spot.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the New York Knicks. Right side, Williams. Smith outside. Left side, Williams. Williams passes to Anthony. A three-pointer off the mark.
Rough quarter for him. Just hasn't been able to connect.
And that's the way it goes sometimes. Just got to stay with it.
Offensive rebound. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, when the defense allows Purdue to get that kind of positioning inside, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. He's just got too much size.
Pass to Christie. Smith outside. Shot to stop the run. Oh! Wow! My goodness!
Man! Can you guys believe it? Oh, my goodness!
Oh, Clark, that was special.
Not sure the next time we'll see one like that.
And he makes the first. Charles Oakley, he's checked in for Smith. Chicago also making some changes. Simpkins, he's checked in for Wennington. And it's Harper in for Kerr. Now Anthony. Now the pass to Christie. Now here's Williams. Left side Williams. Outside Anthony. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
At some point, he needs to stop shooting threes. They aren't going down for him.
Harper. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Harper's got his first 2 points.
Graceful move by Harper inside against the contact. Just adjusting himself around the coverage.
Harper against Christie. Pass to Williams. Right side, Williams. To the paint. Anthony kicks to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. The three. Christie can't make it. Jordan against Anthony. Jordan with the bucket.
Boy, what a ruthless, wicked dribble move that time by Jordan. Threw his defender off and got the space he needed to fire.
Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for him.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
The shot by Anthony, no good.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Harper's shot's good.
The big man, Purdue, possesses a good feel for when to give it up.
Mike, they've had no answers for how to slow this team down.
Their offense hasn't been great either. It's been brutal for them.
Williams gets the bucket.
Great feed to the interior, resulting in a successful attack right at the hoop.
Here's Jordan. That one good for 2. Jordan's got 12 now in this quarter.
Once Jordan gets inside with the rock, it's practically all over. He's that consistent at close range.
And stolen by Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, how sweet was that reversed? He almost makes it look easy.
Almost is right. But that took some real skill. You and I know that.
Snip that highlight clip immediately. We'll be seeing that one for a while.
Christie against Harper. Outside Oakley. Back to Williams. Harper against Christie. Out to Anthony. Shoots the three. The rebound by Purdue.
He's out there just forcing it. Terrible mindset to have with the way he shot so far.
Buechler, the pass to Simpkins. Jordan inside. Anthony on him. A nice shot by Jordan.
They've turned it up a notch here during this home stretch.
Yeah, saving their best basketball for when it mattered the most. That's how you secure a win.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Quality pass by Buechler. He's a true team-first guy.
Anthony kicks to Williams. Back to Anthony. Over to the left wing. Christie. And just miss after miss right now. To the left wing. Here's Simpkins. Sinks the three-pointer.
How about the damage they've done from deep? Sniping away with great confidence.
They're certainly taking threes in bunches. Can't blame them given the results they're seeing right now.
And so, Mike, the Bulls come out a winner here tonight. A big victory for them against the Knicks.
And a triumphant return to New York City for Michael Jordan. Just a regular season contest, but having MJ back in the building certainly made this one feel special.
Clark, do you think this registers as an especially tough loss for the Knicks?
No question about it, Kevin. Always hard to lose a game at home, but you got to put it behind you. I know they're thinking ahead, and they'll look to handle business next time out.
Yeah, they think they're going to rebound, I'm sure. So for Mike Fratello, Clark.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end this one now, and then maybe later I will come back on. Maybe later and finish this up. Alright. So y'all have a good one, and I'll see you later. Alright. Bye bye.